and stuff, so
Yeah. Okay. The session last week was we had gone into the city of Karanos and we were going to meet Mr. B because, well, we were going to meet him, but we didn't know if he was real or not, so it was more of just seeing if he was actually real. Upon entering the shop, we saw.
wait, how would you guys even know that Bitter Brews was part of Mr. B? You guys never even
Oh, yeah,
saw that.
That's also true. So we were just entering Bitter Brews.
So basically, you guys just literally metagamed, is all you did.
I guess, yeah.
Anyway, continue.
But as we entered the shop, we saw a whole bunch of like different, I guess beakers and thingies for alchemist stuff, really. And for the time being, we were looking around, and Mr. B was in the back of the store doing something, which I was curious to know what he was doing. But once we waited long enough, he came out to talk to us. At first, he didn't step up towards the counter, or technically jump on the counter, so he was just kind of a voice that was kind of nowhere, and then once we went closer to the countertop, he kind of jumped on the countertop, and we met Mr. B, and he basically, already knew us because, well, he's the whole reason why we went on our quest to begin with. And we had a conversation with him, and we were learning more about Karanos and everything else around it. And when we were talking about trading things with him, Arcello showed him a staff that technically that Milo is looking for, but Arcello ended up...
Who the hell is Milo?
But yes, I'm just saying because I know this, but
Yeah,
Arcello...
again. Milo's not even in this game.
Well, yeah, but he was looking for the staff. But anyways, he said he had apprentices and other adventurers looking for the staff, but Arcello got it from Kiwawa, so Arcello ended up giving it to Mr. B, and Mr. B kind of laughed about it, and then because Arcello gave it to him and he was looking for it, he decided to just make the Dispel Magic spell for Arcello on the house. And when we told him about protecting Shadowgrange, because it doesn't really have a barrier anymore, he said he'd do it. He just need the Lord's signatures, or whoever is in charge of Shadowgrange. Us three are, so we signed his paper, and he was deciding on which plot of land he wanted, and he decided he wanted the whole. So after he decided he wanted the whole, he told us about the quest that he needs to get this book out of the laboratory, and he told us to look for a half-orc, and if we look for the half-orc for him, the half-orc could probably help us into getting into the place, and also might know things about Arcello's Pip-Boy, or at least some stuff about the agents, or something in the laboratory technically could help us with that. And he offered us 3 magical items each that we can either have him make, or it's just have him make it for us. So we kind of not really denied it, but we put that on hold for a little bit, and then after that,
Which, by the way, you have 7 in-game days, so 7 long rests, but to decide before that actually leaves the table and his house is built in. There's nothing you can do about it.
So after we had this whole kind of conversation with him, we ended up kind of leaving Bitter Brews, and then after we left Bitter Brews, we were gonna go head over to the... I guess, is it Guildhall? Or is it... I would say it's a Guildhall. We went over to the Guildhall.
Yeah, it's Hunter's Guildhall.
Okay. Yeah, we went to the Hunter's Guildhall that Sapphire basically has to himself now. And we were going through the place. The place had a lot of doors in it, a lot of rooms. It had a whole bunch of blue tunics that gave you partial fire absorption and whatnot. And while we were going through the place, there was a lot of like chests that had variants of treasures in them. We found one that had diamonds. We found one that we couldn't unlock. And upon looking at the dresser of one of the rooms, we found a We found a mouse. No, it was a rat. A rat that had a weirdly shaped eye, and we kind of ended up fighting. And it turned out it was a bag that could, if you attune to
both of its eyes look weird, but
oh, I thought it was just one eye that looked weird.
Nope.
Oh, okay. Well, we
eyes just were weird. Anyway, go ahead.
Okay. Well, we found a bag that, if you attune to it, it can produce a weapon. And I guess the weapon can be wielded by anybody in the party, but it produces it once. I think it's once a day. And I think that's everything at that point, because we kind of just went back to the entrance, and that's where we ended.
Yeah, you did all kinds of things, but so you actually missed out on another storytale part, but for bonus points, okay? And this is for anybody who wants to pitch in too. What do you pronounce and is this thing called that I have now put on the screen?
You put... I don't think you told us the name of it, did you?
Because I was looking it up, how the hell do you pronounce it? And
he did. Oh, he most definitely did.
Okay.
I can't remember.
Me neither, because I just remember we were calling it thingies, so I don't remember, unfortunately. Also, the half-orc's name is Kelth Silversun, if I didn't mention that, but...
Silversun. Yeah. It sounded like you said song there. So nobody can guess this?
No.
Sapphire?
Sapphire, do you know what this thingy is?
Shame. Shall be ever for known as shame. Anyway, you got one thing, so one luck roll.
Alright.
Because there's a few things that you messed up on, but because you didn't say anything about the rock lizard.
Rock lizard?
Or other things that were inside the pigeon that ate things.
Oh, well, yeah. I totally forgot about the pigeon.
So yeah, you missed out on lots of things, but a 3, you get to choose a weapon damage type.
Then
you get to roll a d10 to see how much is increased.
I mean, all I have is bludgeoning, so bludgeoning, and then roll a d10. 5.
Okay, first apply to bludgeoning tonight. As we are taken aback, basically, Archilla was just kind of standing there in the front linear thing, messing with his PH boy the entire time. So I'm just gonna take us back to the guild hall. That's the mayor's house. Where the fuck's the guild hall? Is this the guild hall? Yeah, there we are. Found it, guys. We found it. So, there are 2 floors. The top one's the bottom floor. The next one's the upper floor, Archillo. And, yeah. So, what would you guys like to do?
Is there anything else we want to go? Do we want to leave town? Do we want to check out more places?
Tea. On the list of things to do, I have that you guys eventually wanted to check out the Fletchery, but there are more things on the outside if we wanna. If you guys aren't gonna hang out in here, I can show you what the outside map looks like.
No. Whoa. That was weird. It was all red for a second.
Yes, fear the red, fear the flames.
I used to. Oh. Alright. So I went to Bitter Brews.
We have Piggy's Portals, Alton's Skinnery, Ashiam Winery, Starry Night Fletchery.
Well, I believe our
Rocco's Problem Solvers, Tonarino's
silent friend
Magic.
wanted to go to the Fletcher, yes?
Yeah, we can head over to the Fletchery.
Hey, Elliot, it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yay! Alright.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Say that, but with my rolls, 13.
Okay. Continue.
You're not gonna tell me what that was for? Oh.
I mean, I have a feeling you know. But,
I know, but it just sucks. I have half my hit points, and oh well. All right. Do you want us to move over to the Fletcher, or are we just gonna move as a group?
Yeah, you guys gotta move as a
Okay.
group, or however you guys want to move. Just show me your path.
Okay. Do we want to go
How
through
you specifically got there?
Main Street or Piss Off Avenue? Main Street.
What's the least likely way somebody can get offended here?
I mean, we came down Main Street. We could go down Piss Off Avenue. Okay.
Cello or Sapphire, if you want to pitch in. You could also just walk through the.
Oh yeah, we could just walk through the pavement.
Oh,
What was the question?
Oh, I said, do we want to go down Piss Off Avenue or Main Street to get to the Fletchery, or we can just walk through the concrete and make our way over there? But
Yeah, I think we should be able to find to walk across from one.
Plaza, that's the name.
the plaza, okay. Yeah, we can just walk across the plaza. Okay.
We can have a closer look at that statue there as well.
That's true. So I'll move.
Mind you, in saying that the last time we messed with the statue, we kind of unleashed Jack.
Okay, well that was. See, that was your red, but like. Also, Jack was.
The statue can be seen well from where you're at, depicting a dwarf body with a dragonoid head.
Dwarf? We have a dragon.
The
Okay.
dragon's head, particularly on the statue, where the rest is mostly made out of ash and basically black, like almost coal, like ash, smeared almost across its concrete surface has turned it pretty much black. But the metal that shines on it is a blackened. If you can imagine a dark metallic shine, sort of like a Batmobile kind of thing. The metal looks that dark as you look across its face, and as the dragon's depicted to have actually like metal features. Notably, the eyes themselves seem to have some braziers in there that are lit to keep aflame.
Okay. I don't think anyone would recognize this individual, or any of us, technically.
Nope. There is a plaque at the bottom of the feed, but you had to get really close to find it. And to
I just take a
Read
look
it.
at the plaque?
to do okay. Well, while you go there, where's everybody else gonna be?
No idea.
Sapphire or Chillo, don't forget to move your tokens. All right, Archillo. All right, good. All right. Okay, so as you read through the plaque depicts the a hail to our great Emperor Fafnir Sky Terror.
Japanese Skydiver, okay. I don't know who that is, but interesting.
Yeah. To give you an idea, though, this is gonna be this is the metallic head of the dragon that you. No wonder I'm like, why can't I have the wrong tool? Yeah. Hold on.
Ooh.
Well, let me stretch it the other way. Here we go.
Ooh. Wow.
This guy, this is the head that you're seeing on the dragon head, at least.
Interesting, okay.
And while you guys are, well, specifically Elliot's sitting there looking, and everybody else, there's a one particular female dwarf comes walking by and says, "Hey, keep your hands off the statue, you frickin' moop." She's riding a certain particular beast that seems to be made out of lava. And let's give you guys a good see of this because that's a token, but I have the art right here. She's riding one of these.
Oh.
Seems almost palamute or at least canine in nature, but its jaws and body seems to be made out of pure lava. It doesn't seem to be burning her, but the saddle on the back is clearly made out of pure obsidian. As this thing drips burning magma from its mouth onto the street.
As she comes over, I quickly spring and slap the back of Elliot's head.
You better
now,
keep
what did I tell you about touching things that did not belong to you?
I silently just...
And I just do the slightest wink on the opposite side of my face so she can't see it.
Keep it. Make sure you keep your move in line. Don't need any more blood or chaos.
I do apologize. We're new to the town, so we're exploring around a little, and he can be a bit handsy sometimes. I'm still training him, after all.
If he's always so handy, maybe it's just better off to take off them hands. Just a suggestion. Not gonna tell you how to run your own moop.
I require his hands for my work.
Stay out of
Goodbye.
trouble.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay. It's fine.
I wanted to know if you guys were gonna go up there. Otherwise, could have had a moop situation here.
Yeah, this is why I was waiting for the party and not traveling alone by myself.
All right.
That entire situation, Sapphire was just eyes widened that Elliot let that happen to him.
I'm not gonna argue.
Alright, well, you guys are free to continue moving on. You guys are heading to the Fletcher.
I guess we have to go around the statue because the statue's pretty big.
Yeah.
So I'll move there, I guess. What's going around?
There seems to be an empty plot of land here that seems to be something's gonna be in construction here soon. But It almost feels like somebody gave up halfway through. You can just see that the plot is there, and it's kind of like all mapped out, and there's like where there used to be an idea to be start making for a foundation, but it's like they gave up halfway through.
Can you at least tell like
So
what they were
you
trying to
guys make your
build?
way.
Was it a building or?
I had like a construction or guildsman background, which I don't think like the guild artisan background, which none of you actually have.
No, unfortunately.
So, unfortunate. But yeah, you guys can walk the square, but they sneer at you for a minute, but then like, eh. And unlike the other part of the city, these ones definitely seem to be like more like on edge. Like you can see them like holding their weapons a little tighter, like as if they're just expecting trouble or a reason to.
Something might have tipped them off. Alright then.
Anyway, continue moving your tokens.
Alright. I don't want to move too far away, so I'm just going to move there.
Everyone else. Arcello gives no fucks, walks over the entire line in front of the statue, joking. Alright, well, still nothing more of note, just regular banter around the streets from NPCs
Alright.
and whatnot. If anybody wants to give like perceptions or anything, but just try to hear in.
I'm good. I'd rather not. Okay.
Go into his candy store is like, come on, let's go to the Fletchery, without saying it out loud. Alright, and wait, what the fuck? No, I spent like 3 days, all the last 3 days I've been building. Where, oh no. Hold on. I'm a dumbass.
Did something just happen?
I'm not sure if I moved your guys' thing, but I was trying to find, because I literally built the inside of these shops, but I put them in the fucking Sunday cruise.
Oh!
On the wrong campaign.
Oops.
God damn it.
It's okay, it happens.
This is why I want the copy fucking map feature. Well, fuck. Sorry, more theater of the mind tonight, I guess. As you walk into this particular one, shop, you thought the outside kind of looked a little like orangish and overlain because of the ash coming out from the lava fields and falling down along the town. But as soon as you get into this one, even though you can see candlelights and everything all over the place, it is dark as fuck in here.
Oh.
But like a lot of the drapes and everything inside here is really dark. You see a single counter space. It's very small too, like about 5 feet width, if anything. But it's a thick It's pretty much an actual counter space, like if you go into like McDonald's or whatnot, but it's just really small. And next to the counter space, there's a shelf with 3 layers of where different types of arrows, which seem to have their tips in this lighting, actually seem to almost glow in the dark. As you guys walk in, you hear a voice go, "Hello. How may I help you? As this guy seems to come out almost from nowhere.
Oh,
Arrows.
Go to this. Where are you? Where is? Where's the shop here? I'm trying to find the page. Since I put all my notes down and I put them on the wrong fucking campaign. Okay, here we go. Found him. May I help you with anything?
Arrows.
Yes, well, we do have plenty of arrows. As you look to the shelf, there are particularly 3 types of glowing arrows and everything, and then a rather regular mundane arrows on the bottom shelf. Right above it, though, there are 4 shelves in total, like shelf space. But next to the mundane arrows, there's seems to be a handful of special arrow tips, like next to it, just kind of sitting on the side. These signs on each shelf have a label in 3 different languages: Dwarven, Elven, and they have them in Gnomish. It's not written in common.
Perfect.
For those, well, Archillo can read, and I think everybody else can read Elvish.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So the top shelf says acid arrows. Bottom, the one underneath it, ice arrows.
Are these all just arrows, or are they bolts as well?
The looks like they're more like arrowheads, rather than so you
Yeah.
can actually fasten them to a bolt if you wanted.
Okay.
Sorry, they're arrows, but they're arrowheads. I said arrows, and I have them written down as arrows, but they're technically heads. Except for the bottom shelf, which literally just has the mundane arrow shafts with regular arrow, like metal. But we have acid arrows, ice arrows, and necrolite arrows, and the special batch of arrowheads at the bottom seem to be silver arrowheads. I don't believe I've seen your kind around here. Looks
Yeah.
particularly at Sapphire, actually.
Ah,
I was good. I thought he was looking at me for a second then.
Are you of the wooden variety?
I I pick up the silver arrows and I go, how much?
Am I right to assume that you are from out of town, at least?
I nod.
So you might actually have gold.
I nod again.
Good, because we have mostly deal in ale tokens, and it's usually 2 ale tokens per head for one of those. But if we can actually agree to some kind of trade, I am actually looking for some good gold to leave these lands. I'm trying to get out of here. I've been stuck in this island for roughly around 7 years now.
Extend my arm a little further and I go, how much?
Oh, well, like I said, we actually had to put the gold down as a trade side. We'd have to actually trade other things to work the loophole around the curse of this land. But the arrowheads, about 20 gold per. At least for the silvers. As far as other things to trade, I mean, if you have any mundane items that you'd like to just put them on the side, and we can say it's the gold is just part of the trade for the metal.
I give him I'll put down a scroll of grease. Does that work?
Scroll of grease. Double checking. Value of that is he would see as an 80 gold value, so you can get 4 of the arrowheads out of the 6. If you want to just trade straight up for that. But he's
Okay.
looking to trade for gold as well on the side, so if you want to put up the scroll of grease, you can probably and some gold on the side, he can trade you the arrowheads, and that would actually be a fair trade. If that's what you would wish for all 6.
So it's 6.
There's 6 arrowheads. The scroll that you have is worth 4.
Okay.
If you throw down 40 extra gold on the side, or if you wanted, or if you don't care to trade for gold, you can find something else to trade for the other 2.
And then I will go over, pick up the ice heads. How much?
Those are roughly a value of 25 gold or 3 AT or AL tokens.
Also 6 of these.
You want to take 6 of the 12 that he has? He has
Yes.
well, no, he has 12 ice arrowheads. No wait,
Well,
never mind. Ice arrowheads is 7, acid is 12. Necrolite is 14. And the prices for each one is acid is 25 apiece. Ice arrowheads are 125 apiece actually, and necrolite is 15.
what the are the ice ones so expensive for?
You're in a land of fire.
Man, it's
Ice
hard
would
to
be
come around
very
these
valuable
things.
there.
So,
Or 5 ale tokens apiece.
Fudge.
how much is it?
It's
It's
25 for
100,
acid.
it's 25 for acid arrowheads.
125
125 for ice.
15 for
15
the
for necro.
Wow.
and 20 for the silver.
I mean, you can pay with your diamonds instead of paying with gold. I'm gonna do
But you
that.
had he gave you all the diamonds. Technically, you're holding the diamonds.
No, we split them in half.
I took all the ones that you said would sell for 300.
Mm-hmm.
And I gave him the
7,
rest. Yeah, so he
potentially
is the
7 to
but-
300, but you need to get them appraised.
yeah, he is the other 13.
I also have diamonds on me as well.
Mm-hmm. So we all do. So.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
So
I'm pretty sure at one point I stabbed or crit stabbed a zombie and he turned into diamonds.
Yeah, you literally have a magic fucking dagger that can turn people into diamonds when you kill them in a certain way.
Yep. And I also have a dagger that, eats them.
Yeah.
Oh, we missed you, Carl!
I know. I miss Carl too.
I don't.
I accidentally absorbed him.
Sapphire, why do you hate Carl so much? What did he ever do to you?
He talked a lot.
It's not right, man. Carl's
Fucking
voice
damn,
is
just
beautiful.
casually sipping.
Incredibly chatty for a dagger.
Yes, I like my daggers like I like my women, silent and deadly.
By the way, your black razor's still with you. I put it back on your sheet.
Okay, cool.
And that's a fucking chatty weapon, my god. Fucking he killed us all.
Every say he talked too much. Yeah, I hate it when they do that. Just fucking
Yeah, now that he's back, I'm gonna have to get used to this. Even though he technically never left, but now he's back. Oh, my God.
Oh, damn! I also nearly forgot. I have Monday off, which is your Sunday,
Oh,
which means if you wanted to, I could impede on Sunday's campaign and cause a little bit of mayhem.
every so often, probably.
Oh well, that's the thing. Like, it's a public holiday on Monday, which is your Sunday. So
Oh,
this is one of the few times I would be able to come.
This one? Oh,
Yes.
yeah, we might be able to have you come in to do something crazy. I mean, right now they're just killing off a bunch of mimics.
I mean, you know the character I want to make.
Yeah, we gotta talk about that, and we have like 2 days to do so. So
we gotta talk about that.
anyway, so Sapphire, what you want the ice ones? What do you offer for trading?
I'd take out one of the diamonds and I'd be like, what would it trade?
Hold on, may I? And he actually
I give it to him.
he doesn't offer. Look at his with his hand. He actually produces a mage hand for it to grab it.
Cool.
He pulls it out. He like has it come close to him. He then pulls out a particular magnifying glass and he hits a button on it, and the magnifying lens starts to glow blue as he looks through it. Oh dear. Sad to say, but the value of this particular diamond is actually shortened by the fact that it cannot be used for spell components.
How much? Nothing? No, not even one?
No, it still has value, roughly about, rather than it would normally be a 375 gold's worth, is actually more of a value of around 100 gold just from the prettiness aesthetics of it. Also, not for nothing, but how were you the one who was holding on to these for some time?
I shake my head no.
Perhaps have you been holding on to it for at least 10 minutes?
Oh, then yes.
Very well, because I regret to inform there seems to be a curse laid upon this.
Nice. So I can't steal it.
You can, it just becomes a bit of a problem. You see, whoever you sell it to would, after around 10 minutes of holding this things, would actually have a bit of their vitality drained, and their, mechanically speaking, this for just holding on to this diamond for 10 minutes, you got a curse put on you, and that will reduce your any of your saving throws, skill checks, or attack rolls by 1.
Okay.
I mean, if you actually wanted to damn someone, it's a pretty good way of doing so. Although, if you have any more of these, I may be willing to give you a couple. I'd be willing to take one off your hands to actually inspect all of your items to see what might actually be considered cursed with my lens of truth here.
How many more is a couple more?
I mean, I already know what fucking a lot of my curse shit is.
If you want to figure out a curse on your things, this is the time to reveal. He just requires one of the diamonds as payment to do so.
Oh. Huh.
Actually, Sapphire isn't even He has no suspicions that anything he has is cursed or not, so I don't think he'd be interested.
You actually have several more cursed things.
But Sapphire has no suspicion.
Just because you have no suspicion doesn't mean you don't have cursed objects.
But like, why would I use the service if I'm like, oh, not carrying
Well,
anything?
wouldn't you want to just make sure or check?
Yeah, sure. You know what? I'll ask about the bag of trickery because this is a newly acquired item, and I'll let him have it.
The bag of he starts to explain the mechanics of the bag of trickery. There doesn't seem to be a curse on that, and since since he is doing this, he'll just take the payment. But he's talking about the entire party, not just you.
Oh,
But so you can get everything scanned for the one price
Oh.
yourself.
Okay.
And since you're already he's already going to be taking one of the things as a payment for the fact that he's already revealing stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, Candy has a curse.
nice.
Naturally failing on it causes you to basically go a little crazy, and you feel like you need to eat something. It has basically the effect of Crown of Madness, where it'll just have you attack allies in guise of actually eating them. As well as the other diamonds also all have the same curse, and considering you have 7 of them, you have -7 to your attack rolls, your skill checks, and your saving throws.
Cool.
Elliot, on the other hand, is wielding 13 of them.
That's fair. Is that because they were made by Sapphire?
The diamonds weren't made by him, they were
Well,
locked away in a chest.
Oh, you're talking about the ones in the chest. Oh, I thought you were talking about the ones that Sapphire made. Okay.
No, he never made any. What are you talking about?
Chaos.
The ones he made when we were in the underground.
On the Mimic?
Yeah. No,
Oh, dude, I got rid of
zombie.
a long time ago.
No, I'm talking literally about that box of
Yeah, the
diamonds.
20 diamonds I
okay,
picked up in the building.
Right.
That's why. So if there was 20 diamonds in there and Sapphire took 7, therefore, Elliot, you have the other 13.
Well, can I just give him the 13 then? The whole, I guess, little chest of
The
them.
problem is that's not going to get rid of the curse on you.
Oh, great.
And this particular curse doesn't. It's a lasting curse, and there's 13 different curses on you. You need 13 different remove curses to get rid of that shit.
Oh.
Both of you. Well, one has 7, the other has 13.
But still, that's a lot of remove curses.
13 darknesses and 7 lights.
Oh my god.
It all comes back around to Kingdom Hearts, that's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, no, that's true.
You're the ones who split it up that way.
Dude,
We did. That's funny.
you know what that means?
What?
I'm on the side of light. You are not.
I mean, fair,
Evil one.
but... Yeah.
Well, it's not for me to say, but I can make use of one of these, but the others, good luck. Well, actually, there's someone who would take them regardless, and right next door.
Oh, who's that?
It's a gnome by the name of Rocco.
Rocco.
Well, he actually insists that the O in his name is silent. He just likes to be called Rock.
So, not Rocco, but Rock.
Yes.
Okay, then.
But, he has a particular type of service that he renders that y'all might want to consider, if nothing more. And in fact, these cursed diamonds might actually be more of a boon in comparison to a hamper for him in his line of work.
Interesting.
Okay.
I think he also has a sale going on right now too. If I
Alright.
recall, he goes and he actually goes under. Oh yes, here's one of the flyers. He pushes a flyer in front of you, and on the flyer you see this basically gremlin-like face, like just drawn on. Doesn't actually seem to be fully. It's almost like a kid drew it, and it just says Rocco's Problem Solvers. If you need someone killing, we'll do it for you for a price. Sign up now, and your first 10 kids you want killed are free.
Hey,
What?
now this guy's caught my interest.
Oh, God.
But I have alright. So
He's a little eccentric, would be a little under the statement, but after all, he does go around killing people for a living. But if nothing else, you could actually buy out your own. Basically, pay if someone ever wants you killed and they hire him, you can actually probably pay him off with all these to not kill you before someone does.
I can just kill him anyway. Anyway,
Don't
back to
say
the
that
thing,
out
right?
loud.
I say that out loud, and then I pull out.
The last several people tried to do that. The only problem is if he doesn't seem to stay dead.
Not my problem. I pull out my three scrolls of Unseen Servant and my other 2 scrolls of Grease. So 3 of each.
Unseen servants. Okay, they're all about 80 gold apiece. So 3 times 80, 240 plus grease, 312. So you can get 312, 320. You can get 2 ice arrowheads at least for that. Because it's 100. Wait, that's 150. No, you can get 4 ice arrowheads plus 20 left over. You can get another silver arrow piece, so you can get 4 arrowheads and a silver for that exact amount.
How much for the mundane?
For the mundane,
Yeah.
well, normally I sell them in bolts of 20 for, bunches of 20 for about 1 single ale token. Tell you what, you can have a 20 for on as part of the little thank you for this particular gem as well.
Amazing. You're amazing.
Well, we are both of elven kind. Some of us here aren't actually looked upon very well upon in general, which is why I'm trying to get out, and this diamond might actually be my ticket out of here.
Well, if you are looking for maybe some bodies to guard that of yours, no doubt we can come to an arrangement.
Oh, and do tell, what do you have in mind?
Mostly the, bodyguard essentials. Make sure, no one decides to come along and either A, try to kill you, or B, make you their slave. As I've had to fake with that one. And I point towards Elliot.
Oh, I see a half-elf moop. Very sorry for your kind, indeed.
It's all good.
But this place in general does not seem to be favoring of any, mostly of elven descent in general. The dwarves generally don't like them. They stomach us of the, how we say, non-mixed bloods. But moobs around here are treated well. Let's just say you shouldn't be wandering alone.
I haven't. Don't worry.
So Sapphire, any more things to trade, or? Because right now you got 5 silver arrowheads and 4 ice arrowheads.
This
And 20 regular arrows.
I'm gonna give him. Gold pieces.
Also, coincidentally, your cursed diamonds may also work well in the Emporium. I forgot about that tiefling. He's kind of strange.
Strange
But,
how?
Strange as he's always seems to have this positive demeanor until you piss him off.
Ugh.
Oh.
On top of that, I'm not even sure if that's his actual like point of well. When you go into his shop, it feels like you're taken to a completely different reality. I wouldn't be surprised if that literally leads to one of the 12 wait, I wanted to make 13. One of the devil's planes of existence. But because of that, he trades in all kinds of magical goods. If you are looking to find something a little bit more potent. And with the gold, if the diamonds you have there, he may just take them anyway. He seems to like curses.
Good to know.
I hand him 2 gold, 5 platinum, and 5 silver. Just cause.
5 platinum. Okay.
Not platinum. I don't got platinum, bro.
Oh.
Who got platinum, bro? Not me.
I mean, we have platinum, but it's
2 gold. Well, what was
platinum.
that? Wait, what was that middle thing then?
No. We used to have platinum, which we exchanged for gold.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yes, because of
2
my
gold,
connections.
5 EP, 5 silver.
Okay, you can't deal in EP. That's literally just for Monster Hunter stuff at the Monster Hunter vendors.
Then 2 gold,
Split.
5 silver.
Okay. Well, if that concludes our trade. Well, I hope you have a good day, and if in case I need that bodyguard service, I'll keep in touch one way or another.
Give me my 2 gold back. I don't say that out loud, though.
I gotta say, you say that out loud, huh? Inside but if that's all you want to do for barter, unless somebody else wants to try to barter with him for something. He only has 1 silver arrowhead.
I don't think there's any much I can get out of this place. Nothing specific to me, at least.
To the next shop. Do we want to go to Rocco? Or the crazy guy?
No, they first seem kind of crazy to me.
I mean, Rocco doesn't seem... Okay, well, Rocco kills people.
You act like killing people is that bad.
I mean, it's more like a hitman service, but... You know... Do we want to see someone who might possibly have their shop in hell? But he likes curses.
And oh boy, that just gives you more technical gold value to your diamonds where you won't find them any other place.
Want to go to the Emporium then?
Question: anybody? You guys took soul gems, not soul coins, right?
Gems, yes.
Okay, making sure. So it's up to you guys. Emporium, Rocco's, or
Do we want to go?
just carry cursed diamonds on you forever.
No, we're gonna get this situated. Do we want to go to Rocco's?
There's also the
Or
jewel crafters up north.
I mean,
Jerry's
you can
jewel
always
crafting.
you can get rid of your gems now if you want.
That's what I was thinking.
So you're not, high potential chance of still being cursed.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. We can go to the Emporium and get rid of the all these gems that we got from the guild hall, and then figure out how to decurse me and Sapphire. Maybe Mr. B might know how to do that, but that might be expensive. So
We'll go and have a look. How about that?
yeah, we can do that.
What, go to Mr. B's and ask him about it, or just go to the Magic Emporium?
The Magic Emporium.
All right, as you guys leave the Starry Knight's Fletchery. By the way, that guy's name was Victor Star Knight.
All right.
But you guys leave. It's almost blinding how, even though it's an orange hue, it's just still a lot brighter than what it was in there. And I guess you guys are just heading down the street as you walk past Rocco's Problem Solvers. You notice it's for the building its size, it looks like it's been beaten, destroyed by like it's survived a massacre army of artillery strike, basically. Some of the lower half of the building seems to be missing walls, while the upper half, where the business seems to be held, is more intact. But the windows are some of the windows are cracked. The sign that says Rocco, that has that same childlike imp, gremlin drawing, is just kind of leaning on one. It's broken. It usually has a couple of chains holding it up. But one of these one corner of the entire sign seems to be broken and hanging separately, while the main slump is just held there and swings and twirls in the burning air of the outside. But if you guys don't stop there, you guys continue on to the Emporium.
Alright.
As you come up to the Emporium, the sign, the signs itself seems to depict a wand with some flowers sprouting out from the tip of it, with some sparkles all the way around it. A single star that seems to just wrap around the entire thing, as if it's just to display magic, and it says in Inferno and Common, it says Tonarino's Magic Emporium.
Tonarino's Magic Emporium. Alright. Does it look different at all, or feel different?
Like the Rocco's right next door, all these two buildings seem to be almost as if a bull or something came through and just destroyed a good amount of it. But there's this one pristine door that's just right there, which is weird because you can look inside the building quite clearly because of the destroyed thing. There doesn't seem to be anything but just this door sitting there with a sign hanging above it.
Okay. Should we open the door? Yes.
Just need another marching order and who's coming in.
Joe, do you want to go in first, or do you want me to go in first?
You can go in first. I have a feeling something's going to explode.
Great, thanks, buddy. That's good to know. I'm going to open the door.
Of course. I'm the small one. I need a meat shield.
I'll open the door.
You open the door.
Uh-huh.
And the minute you open the door, and walk in. You can actually just look at it without even fully walking in. But you open up the door. You hear like almost like a church bells just going dong dong as the door opens, and you look inside. It seems to be well lit and bright inside compared to even the outside, with actual like more of a golden hue rather than a orangish hue. On top of that, the inside seems to be almost like the Harry Potter tents, where you look inside, and suddenly it just looks like this regular old canvas tent, and then you look inside, and then suddenly it's just like an entire like building inside. You see like a front counter, and hanging from top to bottom is a bunch of miscellaneous jars filled with objects and liquids of unknown origin, and you hear a voice call out, "Oh, come on in! Don't be shy."
Enter with the party.
Everybody comes in. Everybody coming in?
Yeah, I might as well.
Sapphire?
Yeah.
Alright, close the door behind you with a click. After you click it, fun fact, it's actually the air is much more breathable in here. It is cool, definitely cooler than the outside, but not by much. And coming out from, there's one single doorway with drapes hanging over it, like thick tannish drapes. And you watch as this guy comes out, and apparently shrink its portrait. Hey, how's it going? Name's Tonario. Magic's my game, and selling it is just as fun. What do you want? What are you looking for? I probably have it around here somewhere.
Hi, Mr. Tonario. Well, we came from the Starry Fletcher because we have these that'll take out the chest of the cursed diamonds that I've been holding on to. We have these kind of cursed diamonds, and
without hesitation, he just like grabs one and looks at it. Very interesting stuff you got here. Very interesting stuff. You said Starry Nights. Let's see. Ah, I see. You guys are coming from Keranos. Weird place that is. Only place that's hotter than my mom's freaking house. Am I right?
Yeah.
Anyway, what are you looking to trade these for? Looks like you got quite a number here.
Probably gold, most likely.
You got gold? We got gold, yeah, but sure you don't want anything else in return? I mean, I can give you a really sweet deal. Let's see,
can
you
I
seem to be
insight
one of the
check
magic
him?
types. Yeah, you may insight him, yeah.
Because I don't want to make a deal with him if things in this place are cursed or anything. Insight. 20.
Okay, he's trying to sell you stuff, yes. And he's actually not marketing down. He does have stuff. As he continues to go on, he's like, "You got all kinds of stuff. You look like someone who's interested in spell casting there. You want a staff of healing or something? We got the cursed kind. We got the non-cursed kind. We got a staff of the Magi if you're interested. Although I don't think that's enough there. You might have to throw something else in to sweeten the pot."
Sapphire, is there anything you want from this guy?
Effectively, this guy literally has on display every item from the Dungeons Master's Guide that's a magical item.
Really?
Yes.
That's broken.
And he has several varieties of them, the cursed and non-cursed kind.
Huh. Alright, well, do you want to... Are you keeping your 7 cursed diamonds, Sapphire, or are you going to throw that in?
He only has 6 now.
Oh, he
he
has 6.
traded one.
Well, your 6 cursed diamonds, are you going to throw that in with my diamond, or the chest of diamonds?
Your chest of diamonds roughly wields about 2,500 gold.
Oh, wow.
sapphires with his. Let me actually bring out the price, the calculator on that one, because those are different. But the 375 times 6, around 2,250 for the ones that he has.
Not bad. Well, is there anything you want, Sapphire? This guy, I guess, has a lot of things.
What the?
Need Oathkeeper bow. We got an Oathkeeper bow right over here. Just better your magic language and elves. Tell this guy you're enemy, and bam, 2d6 extra damage per hit.
Question, do you have anything that can possibly remove the curse that's been placed on us?
I don't deal in removing curses. I actually collect them.
Yeah, that's fair. I was just asking.
You collect them, you take them from us.
I can't
Funny
take them
thought.
right off your body. Sorry, don't got that skill. But I can take these. Also got a pretty nice candy cane there.
Hmm.
My God, is that Black Razor? Son of a bitch, been after that thing for years.
Sapphire, do not pawn it off. Do not do that.
It hasn't said anything to annoy me yet.
Unfortunately, we can't just take Black Razor. Black Razor would have to choose me. If you're wielding it, you can only choose the person to wield it.
Let's see.
What is this? This bow is actually really funny.
What is really funny?
This oath bow you mentioned, I looked it up.
The elf bow.
Yeah.
Oh.
Maybe you're interested in getting some flying in there. I have some carpets of flying.
Carpets are
Just
flying?
Yeah, you just throw them down on the ground, you just say the magic room, bada boom, you're in the sky.
Can I
40-foot fly speed.
Can I insight him? Is he being serious?
Yeah. He'll even
No
grab
way.
one off the shelf, throw it on the ground, and he just says bada boom, and it just starts flying.
Oh. How much is that?
Let's see here.
Is that I don't think that's is the carpet big enough to fit everyone or only one
It's
person?
literally 2,500 gold pieces. Literally the amount you have in your box there, sir. Unfortunately, that's for a one-man flying carpet.
Flying carpet.
Though otherwise, if otherwise interested, you can get boots of levitate and practically do the same thing, just smaller fly speed, and you don't go that fast.
Do they require attunement?
No, the boots of one. Wait, let me actually double check that. Yes, they do actually.
Okay.
The carpet, though, no attunement necessary. Just gotta know the magic words and be all like bada boom. Then he falls from the thing. Oh shit! God damn it!
Should I get a magic carpet then, Sapphire?
I mean, I think we even have several different types of these. You can get them in any style, any way you want. Like Grandma makes it on the back. Isn't that right, Grandma Reno? You see this like from the carpet, from the drapes and everything from the pen. You see this like really old and decrepit, like almost mummy hand just pick up with long fingernails and just gives this thumbs up from behind the carpet. It's just long and lanky, and then he just slides back into the back.
A magic carpet would be nice. And it's only big enough to fit one person?
That is indeed the downside to these, at least the ones that you have. If you had a little bit more gold, maybe if you put your things together. Let's see here. 6,000 gold for a 4-man carpet.
For a 4-man carpet.
Keep in mind, flight time is limited to 3 hours per day.
Huh. don't think I have anything else that's that valuable.
No, if you really wanted to put all your things together for that, bam! Look at this pretty little gem here. It's a circuit of intellect. You put it on, your intellect level is instantly set to 30. 30, I say.
Oh.
Isn't that crazy?
And how
That's like
much
a
is
plus
that?
15 modifier.
How much is that?
This is so loud.
Sapper, you really have a gripe with people, don't you?
How much that?
What have people ever done for me?
That's 500 gold pieces, sir. 5,000 gold pieces for this lovely thing. Not sure if any of you are like the ones that needs them. What do they call them? The pointy hats and the beard.
Wizards?
Oh, I thought they were lizards. Oh, okay. But wizards, yeah, be one of them.
They're lizard
Think this mother-
wizards.
This thing will help you out right off the bat.
Yeah. Out of character, our wizard is muted right now and deafened, but
I have a question.
What is your question there, sir?
You said it's anything from the Dungeon
Dungeon.
Master's Guide?
Yeah.
So,
Bags of holding, he has eyes
How
of charming,
much?
robber's glove, boots of elven kind, lanterns of revealing,
how much
cloak
is the
of the
staff
manta
of
ray,
resurrection?
staff
What's
of
that?
resurrection. Hold on.
I imagine it's probably really expensive.
I need to look that one up. I don't have that on the standard list that I have on me. 1 second.
Alright. We good.
holy shit, these boots have open coming. Oh shit, Black Razor's literally just in here.
Yeah, he doesn't have black razor, sadly.
Well, we have Black Racer, but
Yeah, it's a one-of-a-kind item.
Holy fuck. What if I
hell?
turn to
Hold
Black
on.
Razor?
wait a second.
Hmm.
Who knows about Black Razor?
Yes, he does know about black razor.
Does he know about Glory?
Yeah,
I think he just
haven't
knowledgeable.
asked. Black razor is, like I said, it's a legendary blade. Not, it's
Yeah,
not like it's been
he's
hidden
just
away. It's-
knowledgeable.
Well, that's true. I'm just saying. Because I know Glory had it last. But
It's not the staff, it's the rod of resurrection.
oh, right. I thought it was a
That's
staff.
why. Hold on.
Oh god.
Why can't I find it in this list? It's rod of absorption. Well, it's considered to be 50,000.
Alright, I was just asking.
How much is the quiver?
Oh.
Which quiver?
Starts with an E, I think. A, B.
Quiver of Ella Alona?
Yeah.
Double checking. It says 1,000, but I'm just double checking what that item is because I also don't know entirely what that particular item is. Quiver of Alona. Yeah, it's D&D Beyond. I wonder if item the quiver compare extraordinary space. Oh, it's basically just. It's practically just a bunch of fucking. You can hold a lot of shit inside of it. It's basically a bag of holding, but it's a quiver.
Yeah.
Tell you what, if you're just looking for a quiver that just holds a bunch of stuff, we can always make a bag of holding that looks like a quiver.
I don't know. A magic carpet sounds amazing.
I'm just saying, that bag of holding is only 500 gold. You can get 2 bags of holding that just are shaped like quivers, you know? You just call out what the hell you want out of those things, and bada bing, they just pop right out. You can even turn it inside out and just make a cannon out of it.
But we already have a bag of holding.
But I do not.
You have 1 bag of holding.
Yes, and I essentially have 5 bags of holding.
Yes, it seems to be you, sir. But this guy seems to be a little less. He's looking for a quiver of a loadout, and just suggesting some changes. If he's just looking for some carry space. I mean, I could even recommend him a ring or earring of storage. That's 500 carry space in a ring.
I don't know. He doesn't really seem to fit the ring or earring type. Looking at Sapphire, as I know I can't see both his hands and ears.
That's fair. Yeah. I mean,
If you need
Which
a
means you'd have to take.
take.
Which means you'd have to take off shit to actually activate the ring or earring.
You
Good
can
idea.
ring, whatnot, but the ring of basically a ring of storage works similar to like the PH Boys storage system. Like just magically teleports things into the ring and carries it in like a magical dimension space, basically, and then you just use
And besides
the ring.
Sapphire, I can hold shit for you. Why do you want more, more carry space? Like I literally have so much space.
I'm gonna put a harsh Cello. Sapphire kind of thinks about himself. So
You
Yes,
seem like one.
I'll-
You seem
They'll
like
be
also
marked
one
for
of those.
himself. I'll just be carrying them like a pack mule.
The problem with you carrying them is that I can't have them at will.
You can legit ask for them, whether it's meta or not.
I mean, I've already spoken about having like a bag of holding, and then just throwing a bunch of javelins in it, and then turning it inside out, and watching those things launch at max velocity at someone.
Bag of holding does what exactly?
It's
It
30
carries
carry,
shit.
30 carry space, but everything you put into it is like held in its own little pocket dimension. But the bonus side of that is also that you can put like extremely heavy objects in it, and the bag of holding itself only weighs like a pound or maybe 2 pounds. But it's really basically everything's super light. There's no attunement required, where this quiver requires attunement from the looks of it. Oh wait, no, this is the quiver's uncommon. Okay, no, that's a quiver efficiency. Efficient quiver. Anyway, but yeah, the bag of holding, one of the bag of holding's great gimmicks is that you can flip it inside out, and it launches all the things that are inside out at terminal velocity when you do so. So in terms of weight and everything, so you put just like a brick in there that weighs like a solid 10 pounds, and you have it launched. Well, every 10 feet that brick travels that weighs 10 pounds, it's going to do 1d8 damage when it collides into something. On top of, if you just launch like 30 javelins at somebody, not all javelins are going to hit, mind you. There's going to be fired like in an arc or something, but 2 or 3 javelins might hit, and they'll do additional types of damage on top of just being launched.
Efficient, clever. Bag of holding.
You also seem like the shooty type. Can I interest you in a bracelet of archery?
Bracelet?
You use bows or ranged attacks, you just add some damage on top of it. Bada bing. Nothing, no rolling or anything, just extra damage automatically.
Is there anything you want to add to Sarcello? He has everything from the Dungeon Master's Handbook. So.
Maybe you're also into some healing. Maybe you need some staff of healing over here.
I already have one.
I actually was talking to
I mean, I can't really think of much that I require from you.
Sapphire about that, but yeah, you have one. It's all up to you. We've got a lot of things here.
I was just asking because I have a lot of this. I have a lot of the gold from the diamonds, and technically, I'm just gonna get a magic carpet, but that's pretty much all of it. Unless you want something, then we can probably split it.
There's not a lot that I really want to. No, unfortunately, and I do mean this in the kindest of respects, you have nothing I desire.
How about this admin passcode for PH Boy right here?
What?
You see his whole attribute just change and immediately like deadlock on him.
Granted, this
Excuse you?
this little puppy right here is 20,000 gold, but yes, PH Boy admin ID passcode right here. Just scan this motherfucker and you're the admin.
Insight check.
I don't know, honestly, this guy's pretty truthful.
I know he's pretty truthful, but that just seems too convenient. 20 again.
Fucking oath.
Let me. Yeah. I got 13. No, he's an actual admin PH Boy passcode. In fact, he actually after he says that he just unveils an entire curtain and there's a wall just full of PH Boys.
I have enough diamonds to get that, don't I?
PH Boy?
Well, no,
These are 60,000 gold.
not the
alone.
bitch boy. The admin password.
No, you only have 2,500.
Darn. Okay.
You're like 10. You're like you need like 10 times that.
Damn. Okay. Yeah. I don't think I have anything else.
I mean, I even have
first.
this puppy right here. Hold on a second. Oh god, wait, it's on the wrong computer. There's an item here that he actually had on my desktop for a while that he sells, but I put it on the wrong fucking computer. Just transferring the thing over to the other computer. One moment. Actually, you know, rather than transfer to the computer, I'm just gonna load it up right inside the Evanwood campaign.
I don't think I have anything else that's cursed that I can give away.
Look at this puppy, straight from the realm of fire. In Discord.
But do we know that it's a gun?
It's more like it's an Eldritch Blaster, but yeah.
An Eldritch Blaster.
See these little containers right here? You just fill them up with power crystals. Changes the damage type and color of the beam.
So, how the
You get
fuck are we
roughly
gonna
12
get 20k? That's like near impossible, man.
We
Like,
collect more cursed items, or we can give him more of our cursed items to add up to the total.
Effectively, the Eldritch Blaster is 1,000 gold, but
I mean, fuck, I have diamonds on me that I don't know the value of because of the gold change.
Oh, well, no. The ones that we got from Sapphire are the 300 gold ones. The
No,
ones-
I'm
He's
talking about
diamonds
the,
from
I'm
No,
talking
he-
about,
no,
I'm
he-
talking about the
he-
ones that I made.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
let me see. There's several things I killed, and I didn't get the gold value out from all that. You know how many diamonds in total you have?
I believe I do. Hang on. It should be in my bag. Let me look at my PH boy inventory. Diamonds,
Gem bag.
5. The old value was worth 300 gold.
A piece.
I have
They're
5.
probably then they're 30 gold a piece. Currently. If that was the old
Yeah,
value.
right. I also have an old fancy dagger that was worth 2 gold. It's probably less now.
Yeah, it's 2 silver.
I also have my 3 fingers, so I could see if Because I know they can get like ale tokens, which I could probably barter with him with.
Oh shit! I forgot about the ale token. The ale tokens are also cursed, by the way.
I know.
No, I mean the ones that they found inside the
Oh,
locked
We didn't
hidden
touch
room.
those.
No, he kept them in a box. He hasn't touched them, but they're also cursed.
Oh, right.
See, you guys are all definitely from Keranos. You got some of my dad's fucking tokens here. By the way, Eldritch Blaster, guys. I mean, for those of the Fallout fans, you know, bada bing. No, it's uploading. God damn it, ruined my bada bing. That's how long it took me to transfer it, by the way.
I guess I'll just probably go with the magic carpet since that seems useful, at least.
One person magic cup coming right up. Any specific design you want? A star? Shellfish? Maybe a shark?
No design's necessary.
Alright, magic cup coming right up. Any specific fast phrase you want on it? These ones are just the ones that I just had for the display, but bada bing is pretty cool.
Can I just do like fly?
Well, keep in mind, anytime somebody says fly, you'll just fall down, back down. It responds to it turns on and off depending upon the passcode. Like if you're flying and then someone says fly there, and then whoop, 40-foot plummet. You know what I mean?
That's true. How about? Yeah, we'll just do bada. What is it? Bada bing? You said?
Bada bing.
Bada bing. All right.
All right. Well, here you go. Little half of like. Basically, it's like a little half circle. This is a carpet, basically. There you go. Courtesy of Grammarino.
All right. I'll put the magic
Any
carpet
problems with it, like it gets tarted and teared back, we got a lifetime warranty. Just bring it right back and we fix it right up for you.
Oh, okay.
And what about you, sir? Looks to Sapphire.
I think. How much are the braces of archery?
Braces of archery coming right up. God damn it, why I closed that? It wasn't too expensive, I can tell you that much. Hold on. Finding it, magical items. Bracers of archery. Bracers of archery, 1,200 gold. So roughly a little more than 4 of your, let's see, 2, 3? Each time is 375. Almost 400. And you have 6, yeah, it'll be about almost 4. 4 and then a little some, you'll be 100 gold short. Oh wait, no, you have, never mind. They're even more valuable to them because they're cursed. Hold on. Shit, actually, wait. Elliot might actually have some more gold to barter with on that.
What do you mean?
Because they're cursed, he values it more
What,
than
the
the
diamonds?
original value. Yeah. Oh wait, no, okay. Your value was right with 2,500 with the curse.
Huh.
Sapphires are worth 600 even with his curse. So
I have
only 2
600.
Yeah, you from 375 to 600 and 6 for, yeah, you have 3,000 gold basically. And a bracers of archery are 1,200. 2 diamonds. Keep note, these don't just have to be braces. We can take the same magical effect and apply it to damn near anything. You want a cloak of archery? Bam. Some boots of archery? Bam. Gloves of archery? Fuck, we even make underwear of archery.
What?
Oh, God. He's talking a lot again.
It's okay. It's fine.
Keep in mind the damage modifier on that is rather than just +2 or +3 depending upon the archery thing, it's actually a proficiency bonus twice over. So as you level up, it gets more stronger anyway.
Alright. I would like to take the bracers. What does Sapphire wear? What do I be wearing?
I mean, you seem like one that might be, and not to sound offended or anything, but you don't seem like you can lift that much. Maybe you could want to get one of these belts of strength? It's kind of like that thing of intellect over there. That little circlet, and it only is a belt, and it boosts up your strength score.
Ah.
And you, sir, you've also been pretty suspicious, but I'll have you know that my dad is Photoside, the devil of deals. Nobody breaks a deal here, nobody gives a dishonest deal. Else my father hears about it, you know what I mean? He's basically saying that to Archilla, by the way.
Do we have dexterity ratings stuff? Or is it
Oh,
just
you're looking for the dexterity. Hold on, let me double check. What is this? I'm quite sure there is a thing, but I just don't remember what the fuck it was.
I wish I knew.
Okay, hold on. Gonna do a search here of dex. Or of agility, maybe. You know, the downside is even if I'm trying to find it, but the other based off the other two's sale price, it's gonna be at least 5,000 gold to even get it, and you have only 3,000 really to barter with, unless you have other things you want to throw down.
I like the bracers and the farm of necklace.
A necklace of archery.
And because he has so much more money than he thought he had all of a sudden, instead of the bag of holding, he is gonna get the quiver.
Very good, very good. Hold on, let me wrap that for you. Or do you just want to take it out with you?
I'll just take that bitch out with me.
Alright, no problem here. Huh, okay, I don't have the dungeon. I thought I had the dungeon master guard here. How else am I dragging all this shit onto your guys' sheets? 1 second. Let me pull out your sheet, Sapphire. Be sure not to mess with anything at the moment. Okay. Is it the efficient quiver or the... Actually, efficient quiver is pretty much the exact same thing. What the hell?
Well, in the description of the quiver, whatever the name is, it literally just says also known as efficient quiver.
Okay, well, here's your efficient quiver. I'm just dragging it into your thing here. It should pop up somewhere. And I'll put a thing in your magical items later. And you want... 1... and attack motor. Turn bonus is 3. So you make a range attacks, you get to add that necklace of archery bonus there. Right, there's that and that. Grand total. But double check, because one was 2 clean crystals, efficient quiver. You still have about 200 leftover monies.
I don't know anything that is worth that.
You know what? Just for you for this thing, I'll knock these off 50 gold off. Give you a couple of sending stones.
Sure.
There we go. Smashing set of sending stones.
Sapphire has no idea what a sending stone is, but he now is the owner of some.
These particular sending stones literally can send each back and forth to each other a number of times equal to you cast the sending spell to the holder of it, back and forth between each other. That means each one has it 3 times a day. So, total of 6 sending spells total. But they basically allow you to text message each other with a 25-word limit. There is a chance that if you're on another plane of existence, though, it doesn't work.
Understood.
But imagine not having to tell someone, like, speak with your mouth for 3 times to somebody else, and then you just tell them to trade the stone, and then do it again. Just give them psionic messages. All right. Then, Mr. Bird, didn't quite catch your name. Or did he leave, actually? Because I know we didn't have that much time, but...
He's still there. Oh, he's still here. Technically,
Chill, yeah, muted.
I'm still here. I just, haven't really had much of an input.
Just staring at the wall of PH boys. Like a turkey and like staring up at the rain only. Just like, what? Now I see you're having problems with that, and I understand the hardship. So, and that's the main reason you want this thing. Now, I can't give you the full ID for free, but at least I can probably use it to turn off some of the negative effects of your PH boy, like maybe poison you to death.
Is that possible to do?
It is possible, yes.
How much would that cost?
Well, I either could take soul gems, soul coins, gems, gold, anything of value, really.
We
But,
do have the 5 red
For
soul
just turning it off, it'll be around 600 if you're willing.
We might want to save the soul gems though, Sapphire.
I mean, heck, I even take my dad's freaking ale tokens. You have an entire box of them that are even cursed. Don't even know who managed to do that one. Oof, Dad's not gonna be happy.
I mean, would you take the entire box for?
I'm kind of obligated to. I kind of gotta get those soul tokens for the ale tokens from you. For something at least. I can't just take them for you for free though.
Well, if we exchange the box for you, I guess, disabling some of the functions on Archella's Pip-Boy.
Yeah, I can do that. That's about 600 right there. You have each one of you have about 100 tokens total. Seems fair to me.
Alright. You okay with that, Sapphire?
I throw him in the box.
This has to also be a willing thing from Bird Boy, and you haven't heard from him. What's his name?
His name is Archilla.
I don't want to be like offensive or anything. It's just, jeez, Archilla, huh? Pretty sweet
At the
name.
same time, he says Archillo, Sapphire shrugging.
Are you
Kind of dig it. Just
Dread
digging that name. It has a
people.
nice low at the end. The arch might need some work, but that's not your problem. It's what your parents, I guess, naming you that.
Well, Archillo, you can either accept the deal, or I will literally just give him the stuff for free and walk out.
So I have no idea what happened in the last 2 minutes, as everything just kind of went fucky-wucky on me.
Oh.
Oh, okay, that explains a lot, because he's been sitting here like, yo, I can remove that. No, I can't remove you, for the whole price, I can't give you the access ID, but I can at least turn off some of those negative functions that are going on there that are, of accidentally getting yourself poisoned and stuff. Basically, you can disable the thing that makes it use your potions and poisons on yourself. But at a price, and the price is all those ale tokens that these guys found the other day that are cursed. Because he's kind of obligated to take them because of his dad being photocide, and those are his tokens, and somebody fucked with his tokens.
Oh.
And he has to report them. So, for a trade, he's willing to take all the tokens to turn off that function for you.
Mm-hmm.
If that's what you want.
Sure.
That would actually help out immensely. So then I can actually start storing my shit in there again.
Alright, let's just see your arm right here real quick. And he literally grabs your arm, puts it like under the, with you putting, you're at his back, and he's like cups your arm like underneath his left arm, holding it up, and he scans the ID, and it's like, system, acknowledge, thank you, Mayor Donovan. Are you sure you wish to log out? Yes. There you go.
Does that name ring a bell at all?
Yeah, who do we know Mayor Donovan?
There's no way for you guys to actually know who Mayor Donovan is.
Okay.
But remember that it's something, a name that you need that you get. Alright. By the way, what's your name, Mr. Elf?
Which one is he talking to? Sapphire?
He's talking to the full elf, not half elf.
Okay.
Yeah, he's pointing at Sapphire, yeah. Just wanted to get your guys' names, get to know my customers. I'm Tona Reno, Grandma Reno over there. My dad, photocide. My mom, well, she kind of died a while back, but her name was Jamie.
Hold on. Here we go. This is what I'm gonna do. Going to roll a d10.
I mean, in hindsight, I can probably get more ale tokens, depending if that's something you guys desperately want.
I think we're fine. We just wanted to get rid of what was making the Pip-Boy difficult for you.
Honestly, it's actually good that these guys kind of found those fucking things, by the way, because otherwise, that was actually a chance thing that they just completely missed.
Ah,
in the guild hall and would have just been sitting there for a while.
pray tell.
So
Go ahead, Zephyr. Oh wait.
is D10
Oh, right. Has that been done?
6 and higher?
Does Peter have the fish?
Yeah, he still has the fish.
But I mean, as an actual like thing that's on his sheet now, instead of mine.
Oh, I just put like pet attack things for you. Just it's like, okay, this is your pet. This is what your pet has.
Okay.
So you don't have to constantly flip through sheets. But what you rolling there, Sapphire, about a D10?
So I'm gonna flip a coin. The D10 is a coin. 6 or higher is gonna be heads. 5 and below is tails. And tails.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell him my name.
Why do you
Oh,
like making
shit.
things difficult?
Oh, unfortunate.
For you.
Damn,
but-
so unfortunate. Just missed it by the mark.
Sapphire gives the name Airy.
No! Oh my god.
So you don't give a name, right?
Nah.
Okay, don't need to be hostile. I get it. It's just that if you want like that lifetime guarantee upon all the things, I kind of need to know who I'm talking to. In case any of your magical items break, get destroyed, or otherwise meet an unfortunate end. That way I can replace them for you.
I mean, in hindsight, you could probably give him your initials at least.
He doesn't have to. If you don't want to, you don't have to. Don't want to pressure anybody here.
You know what?
Just trying to like work my magic is all.
He gives a great.
Ah, yes, pressure.
One.
And as I like kind of fiddle with my fucking wrist.
We're gonna go by SCB today.
Alright. Putting that down here in the book. Alright. If there's anything else, just let me know. Otherwise, you can just lounge around, look at the stuff. Don't try to take any of it, though. Trust me, you don't want to end up happening like what happened to the last guy.
That immediately like triggered my fucking rogue.
Happened to the last guy.
The challenge is there.
No.
He just pulls out he just reaches in his pocket and he pulls out this like slug-like creature with like a human face and it's just like crying.
Oh my god. You turned the person into a slug.
I didn't turn him into a slug, that's just what happened to him. That's his soul, that's not even his body.
What?
You put a
Yeah.
soul into a slug?
You really don't know what happens to sinners in the hells, do you? Was this your first time to Tartarus?
Yes.
Yes.
Indeed, yes.
Ah, well, although it's not my father's realm, this is Tartarus, the first layer of hell.
Oh. Huh.
Don't worry, the door will put you back where you came from.
Right. Good to know, good to know.
Okay.
But yeah, sinners, they fall into the river Styx. Sometimes they come out looking like this. This unfortunate school's person tried to steal one of these Eldritch blasters over here. Poor sap. Anyway, puts it in his mouth, eats it.
What?
I mean, to be fair, that's not really that surprising. Like, that is a delicacy.
Yes, but that's technically not really a person, but it used to be a person.
Oh no, it still technically is a person. Do you not understand how souls work?
I know it's a
Also, if
person. I'm just saying.
anybody on the low caliber giveaway thing, y'all looking to buy a chicken? I got a load of chicken eggs that I just kind of need to get rid of.
I mean, I could probably make some damn good eggs out of them. I just pull out the fucking frying pan.
All right. Got some chicken eggs right over here on the counter. And as you look at these eggs, they're okay. They're about the size of a half of a American football.
Oh my god.
Oh fuck!
And they
What sort of chicken?
And they have spikes on them.
That's not a
almost like a
chicken
pineapple.
egg.
Okay. What sort of check would I have to do to see what sort of fucking chicken these came from?
Yeah, just a chicken. Come on, you're right. Go ahead, roll a. Wow, you're the only one who doesn't get nerf checks at the moment too.
Yay!
You get either survival, nature, or arcana.
Let's see. Survival's a 4, nature's a 3, and arcana is a 3. So I'm gonna go survival. 22s across the board, baby.
22. Okay. Hold on. Because you've heard of these before from your well-read background.
Yeah, I'm a bookworm, bitches.
Well, it's basically abyssal. All right, hold on. Still uploading. But you recognize the tellings of this, and then you remember what layer of you're in hell right now.
The first
And
one, yes.
The first layer of hell, where there are. Hold on, I gotta rename this.
Hero points.
Yeah, those are basically inspiration. They stack to 5 now.
Okay. I only have
You can
one.
have 5. Because you did the recap.
Yeah, right.
And in hell, you realize that the devils actually have their own brand of chickens here that are known as abyssal chickens. And you remember seeing the diagram of one, and this is what flashes in your mind as soon as I can
Are they safe for consumption outside of, like, AKA me, Elliot, and Sapphire? Are they safe for me to cook up and eat?
They are safe for consumption. I mean, they don't poison you or anything. And when they hatch, they would turn into this little monstrosity, which, by the way, can fly.
It's...
Just go ahead and Google abyssal chicken if you D&D abyssal chicken, and you can see all the fan art of that.
Oh god.
I'm concerned.
But if you want to try to get an abyssal chicken pet, now's your time. He's offering up abyssal chicken eggs for literally 1 egg is 1 silver.
I mean, I would love to
And he
cook
has
up and
20.
try some.
So for 2 gold, you can take 28. You can take the entire batch of eggs.
So am I cooking up some eggs for dinner tonight, boys?
Sure.
I mean, this is also a way to get around that ration rule as well.
Oh, that's
These
true.
could be pets. This could be pets that you just eat.
How many
Wait,
golds?
we eat pets? What?
You could.
Okay. First of
Pistol
all,
chicken
we need to have
eggs,
a big discussion about that. Who would
Okay.
actually own one of these? As, you know, we'd have to be concerned about who could actually control one.
How many golds?
They're considered a demon, chaotic evil. Abyssal chicken eggs. Abyssal chicken eggs are highly prized by those looking to keep them as a pet or familiar. Often go for as much as 100 gold pieces in the regular marketplace, but this is hell, and he has an influx of these. Ordinarily, removing one of these barbed eggs from the wound is relatively simple matter and can be accomplished with a DC 12 medicine check, destroying the egg in the process. Retrieving the egg, however, is much more difficult. Requires removing a portion of the flesh of the. Oh boy. So basically, these things die when they
Yes.
these things die when they hatch, when they lay eggs. So that's good to know. But
Yeah.
abyssal chickens go through their life cycle in 1 human year,
I want it.
So
and
the
they don't-
ration thing doesn't really apply here.
I want it.
That rule still applies.
Ration? I mean, yeah. I mean, you can keep them as a pet, and then just use
For a
the
year.
meat. For a year, if you want to grow them up, but you can actually just take the eggs and he's like you can hatch them, sell them. They're trade goods and whatnot, and you could literally. But because the ration rule and everything, they're not exactly rations. They're not also just seen as strictly as food. They're literally material. So, but you can still get around the loophole because you can raise them and eat them, or you can just crack the eggs open and eat them.
I want one.
Oh my god. An egg or a chicken?
Are you gonna take care of it, Sapphire?
I'm gonna raise this motherfucker.
He wants a Bissell chicken. I mean, I'll just post the stat sheet here in Evanwood for you guys to just double check and see exactly what you want from an Abyssal chicken. But
Why do I think this is going to go very, very bad, very, very fast?
Yes. It will. I know it will.
coming in on the wildfly. Whoa-pow. Abyssal chicken.
How much is one of the chickens?
I literally just said that it's
Oh,
one
one silver
silver.
per egg.
1 silver?
Per egg.
Oh,
He doesn't know if they're fertilized or not, so...
Oh.
I'm taking one. Just one.
Technically, actually, don't need to be fertilized. These things they reproduce by just dying. So,
So they're kind of like the brutalized version of a fire phoenix.
yeah.
Except they don't believe in reincarnation.
They just die and produce more eggs when they die, and, the cycle continues forever.
Yep. So
Which might be
yeah,
why he has
no.
an influx.
Yeah.
Oh, that's actually not good.
Yeah. At most, I'll buy an egg to, eat, but not to raise.
Considering, one egg can provide all of you enough food for at least one day in general, because they're pretty big eggs.
Yep. I'll be getting a big ass bowl, getting some spices, some herbs, mixing that shit together, making all sorts of scrambled eggs.
Yeah.
All right, here you go, Mr. Archilla.
I never told you my name.
Wait, I thought somebody told the name.
I told him.
What did?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, somebody else told them the name while you were
Ah, okay.
stupefied looking at the wall.
Ah, yes. Just a little bit of drool still on my chin that I wipe off.
You know what? Here, have some of this hell spice on the house. Grab a
Can I
Rito
analyze
special
the
blend.
hell spice?
Can I? Okay.
What is this hell
Is it?
hell spice?
I don't like this.
Hell spice. You only get like 3 doses, 3 what would be portions really. But hell spice, when you add it to your food, you must survive a DC 21 saving throw. Otherwise, take 1d10 fire damage upon consumption. Regardless, after you've eaten it, you gain resistance to cold damage, and only take not half, but a reduction of a fire absorption effect of 2d10.
I mean,
If
you succeed on the DC, that's pretty good.
Yeah, you don't take any health or anything. It's just it's spicy. It's hell spice. Gravarino special blend.
Well, thank you.
There you go. Anyway, and anything for some long-time standing customers coming up here. Anyway, if you're done, I got some things to take care of real quick.
Alright.
Yeah, fucking add that to my shit. Devil chicken egg, yeah?
Devil chicken.
And-
Quack, quack.
What was the spice called?
Hellfire spice.
Oh. Fire. Ois. Alright.
Okay. I guess we can leave now since everything's settled.
Alright, How much
well,
time
I
do we
don't-
have for everybody now? Because it's been like longer than expected because it was a shopping thing again. But
Oh, well, I don't have my thing today. I didn't sign up for it, so. Nor was I
Alright,
told I was
so-
needed, so I can keep going.
Sapphire, you're just gonna go to bed at this point? run back to the house. Take a nap.
Yeah.
We already lost him. All right.
Okay.
Fun hanging with you tonight, though. But just get
Whistle
his head-
chicken.
Whistle chicken. Whistle chickens.
Hmm.
Oh, yeah, so I bought 1 egg, and I believe Sapphire bought an egg as well. Yes.
Yes.
Don't,
Okay, cool.
Sapphire.
Let's check.
Listen, we don't need an abyssal chicken.
He doesn't
Not
need. He
care what
doesn't
we
need
need.
it. He just wants it. There's a difference. Need and wants are 2 different things.
Yes, I get that, but I'm just trying to convince him that maybe
You can't.
sometimes
You want to try and convince the most selfish party member right now.
I will convince Sapphire if I have to.
He is essentially the Scrooge McDuck of the group.
I get that, but he
Yeah.
can be changed.
He don't let go of his valuables. He sees it,
Cannot
he
be
wants it, he
changed.
gets it. He don't let go of that fucking grit.
Uh,
You better like knock me through every shard of the world and back before Sapphire changes his ways.
Now, getting off that topic, otherwise we're just gonna keep rambling about how stingy he is.
yeah.
Is it illegal to summon pets?
No.
AKA, because I want to summon shakes.
No, because I have Flare out. Or not Flare out, Corin out.
Oh yeah, I didn't give the token out here, but yeah, you can summon shakes.
Yeah. I can do 1 free summon, I believe, yes?
Yep, a day. You know, if they don't disappear, also.
So
Yeah,
I'll
well-
summon shakes, and I'll have, naturally I got Peter on my shoulder.
Hey, boss, how's it going? What do we need here?
Well, currently we're roaming around just, observing the landscape and whatnot.
Got it.
So I
Do
thought it
some
would be a good
recon.
learning experience. Something like that. I thought it would be a good learning experience for you. See a part of the world that you haven't seen.
Think I've seen enough of it here, boss. Kinda hurts.
Been here 2 seconds, already wants to leave.
I know exactly how he feels. I know how exactly he feels. You don't want to be here. This place is on fire. Oh.
Oh, fuck. That's hilarious.
Hmm.
I mean, I still have my alchemist gem that I can, try and summon shit out of. It's not gonna work, naturally, but...
I mean, you got the 1 daily whatever random things, and then its ability to clone stuff out when you put it in. So dump stuff out of it, then clone shit later on. It takes 24 hours to clone it, but
what are you referring to?
the alchemy jug. This world has the ability. The alchemy jug. You can put a liquid in it, and over 24 hours, it replicates enough of that liquid to give you 3 times the amount of that liquid. So if you have like a special potion you like, you can put it in the alchemy jug, and over 24 hours, it's full of that. The main pocket is full of that, the 3 times the amount of liquid you threw into it. And it's an infinite container of liquid, so you can actually just keep a lot inside of it. So but basically you put it in 1 potion, you get 3 out tomorrow.
Yeah, right.
Granted, once you pull that 3 out, then the thing's empty again. So it's a net gain of 2.
Mm-hmm. So if I always just took 2 out and left 1 in, it'd just constantly be on that cycle.
Yeah. You take the 2. Well, basically, technically, you're taking all 3 out, but you're just replacing it. But yes, it'll keep on being on that cycle. And that's different from its regular pull and pour effect. That's how you guys made all that holy water, if you recall.
Yeah. I was hoping to get that going again at some point, but things go. Because, what happens when you make deviled chicken eggs with holy water and hellfire spice?
There's,
We're gonna create some magic here, boys.
oof. Sounds like a lot of things are gonna happen.
All we're missing now is some fucking pasta, and we can make ramen.
True.
Mind you, I don't think I could make pasta in this world because, I think the water would fucking evaporate before I could cook the noodles in it. Who knows?
Yeah.
Alright, with all that being said, where do you want to go? I also can't control shakes.
Oh, that's right. Because technically I'm the one supposed to control shakes. But I'm just gonna give you control of this token for now.
Yeah, I was mainly saying that because, like, when I walk, I can just drag them so you're not having to move shit.
Well, I wanted to go back to
Oh.
Mr. B to ask him about this curse situation, but I don't want to.
Well, you can go there if you want.
Okay.
Okay, can you move him now?
so- Yeah, I can.
Okay.
Come on, there.
Yep. Up to here.
Yep.
And then we can, proceed to keep going around places and whatnot.
Yeah. Is Mr. B in when we enter?
Yes, it's only been like 40 minutes since you guys left his thing the first time.
Actually, how much time has passed?
Like I
Not
said,
a
40
lot.
20
minutes.
minutes? Okay.
40 minutes.
Not a lot.
Okay. It sounds like time has passed a lot, but okay. I guess we'll enter a shop.
Yeah, welcome back.
Hi, Mr. B, quick question. So, see, me and, our wood elf, we had found in the Hunter's Guild Hall some cursed diamonds, and when we had touched them, they had left, I guess, some curse remnants on me. And our wood elf's not here currently, but I wanted to ask if you could possibly get rid of the curse, maybe, or if you know how to.
Yeah, let me see. I turns it. Yeah. Oh boy, how'd you manage to get 13 individual curses on you, Miesh?
Well, there was a chest of diamonds, and I guess since the chest had 13 diamonds in it, I got 13 individual curses.
They will literally need
Actually, just
Miesh.
puts his hands up and, like, fucking does a little jazz hands to symbolize sticky fingers.
You see, the problem with this Miesh is that it literally costs, just in raw value alone, oh boy. Each curse Miesh, 1,500 gold apiece to remove.
So that's a lot.
It is a lot.
15.
How do I go about this?
Just
You
shy
got a
of
magic carpet, but at what
gold.
cost? Minus 13 to every roll.
Yeah.
Additionally, Miesh.
I'm the only one that has, like, only one or two curses on him.
Yes, and also never say the word fine.
Why?
It seems like each one of those, every time someone says that well, not someone, but you in particular, will mutter the phrase "fine," the curse actually gets worse. Yes.
Okay.
Now, I already know for a fact he said that at least 4 times.
Probably.
Yes. Elliot, your maximum hit point pool right now is at 11.
Oh, great.
Don't drop your hit points because it goes. The curse will reset it when you sleep. But every time you say so, you lose more and more from your maximum hit point pool for the day.
Is there a way we can do things to slowly get rid of the curses? Well, yeah, the curses one by one for you. Like if we did anything for exchange for the price, maybe.
I've already given what I can. Yes. You'd literally have to, because the sad part for you, Mish, is that every one of these would literally uses a diamond that's worth 500 gold pieces.
Hmm.
Those aren't
That's
easy
a-
to come by.
That is a big ass rock.
I have 3 diamonds that were 500 gold pieces. At least I think they are.
I mean,
As
I've
far as
got
I
5
thought you
that
had
are worth.
3 diamonds that
30.
are 3 diamonds remaining that were 300 gold pieces.
No, so I took some from Tipo, although I took the other ones I had on Tipo from Tipo, which were $3 worth 500. Was one batch I took from Tipo, which I can.
Yes, but the thing is that it also takes a lot to make the scrolls and everything else that goes onto it.
I know.
On top of that, there's also a ritual that you could fail because you don't have the rolls for it. It's not just use the spell and done. You literally gotta have a ritual, a religion check, standoff to actually remove it. You gotta clash with the curse, or it doesn't, or the curse stays.
I mean, I can at least attempt it, I guess. It won't hurt to attempt it.
So how much money do you have in total otherwise? Because this, even with everything, is still going to be 1,500
You know,
for an
see,
attempt,
I don't.
or
I-
one reduction.
I only have 600
Look.
gold. I don't have enough for that.
I only have 124 gold. I have like next to nothing.
Yeah.
Not even close to that. So
Coincidentally, also your healing to your spells that heal others are reduced by 13.
Well,
why
that
do I
doesn't-
have 20 platinum pieces?
Yeah, she'll make.
Okay.
Silly. I haven't seen one this bad since the Hunters Guild a while back asked me to decurse a bunch of stupid diamonds that they found.
Yeah, those were those we had touched some diamonds at the guild hall.
Yes. Well, then wait. How'd you find it? We locked it away in a magic chest box with a special spell on it to combination open it. Thing.
Somehow, I guess our Wood Elf kind of opened the chest kind of forcibly by just kind of not following the code rules, but he like brute forced his way through it, so he was able to open it without the passcode.
How'd you guys ever get your hands on the Guildmaster's keys, Mias?
See, the charm he was affected with, he kind of won over the dwarves, and they offered him the guild hall.
My god, this is just like a series of unfortunate events, Mias. The only other way I can think of is to kill the person who actually created the curse to begin with.
And
Therefore, his magic enchantment is banished along with it.
who created the curse?
One moment, we might be able to scry upon this. This goes and then pulls out a crystal ball. Okay, I gotta roll something here to see.
Can I
Since you had the curse.
can I assist with my god dice?
You can roll the god dice, yeah.
I don't know if that's gonna do, but at least try something.
7. Lucky number 7.
Yeah, no, that's true.
Alright. Alright. Okay, I need a religion from you, Elliot, right now.
Alright. 12.
Alright, as you stare into the crystal ball,
Mm-hmm.
there seems to be almost like this powder like mist that starts to form in the middle of it and spring out. Yes, and let's see who this.
Oh, Rook Body! Oh. Where is he?
He's currently sealed in another dimension right now.
So,
My luck.
good luck with that, buddy.
It seems like Rikvani made in this particular Kenku tried to curse a certain individual with these diamonds. Interesting.
Well, we tried. The only fucking thing.
Why did it have to be Rook Body of all people?
Coincidentally,
it's
for
only-
your
which
god
thing is
dice
only
roll, let me
$10.
just adjust Flareo's hit points for now. There we go.
Oh my
still
God.
upset, but-
Did the god dice just affect Flaro? Well, Corin, I guess?
Yeah, I called it Flaro, didn't I?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah. Hey, boss, I'm feeling a little. Boss, I'm kind of feeling better here. Don't know what's going on.
Well, technically, we're in a separate part of the world here. Well, technically not, but that's the simplest way I can explain it.
But I feel, boss, like I can take an entire cannonball. Let's try it. Hit me with a cannonball.
Let's not.
Damn.
Alright. So then I guess I'll just have to save up and get rid of the curses one by one then. Since Rook Body's out of the option.
Attempt
So-
to do anyway.
Pray tell, are you able to tell what curses are on him?
Well, yes, well, he does seem to have mostly just those particular ones, other than his armor. His armor is pretty cursed, yes, but that's to be
Mhm.
expected from Monster Hunter.
As
stuff.
is mine. As is mine.
That's all I can tell for now. Yes.
Also
You
feel
guys
like
literally just-
part of its potential has been sealed away, which is unfortunate.
His potential.
I used quite a high grade material on it, and it's just didn't pan out to what I thought it would.
Yes. By the way, there was a racial awakening earlier. I just had to go back and look it up
Huh?
Wait,
for Elliot.
Oh, what?
Hey, y'all, let's go.
Deal with the devil. Move racial awakening.
Oh,
Unlock that
oh
religion.
my god.
Okay, that is a weird condition.
Yeah, it's not all that he
Did you-
gets. I mean, there's different racial awakenings for everyone. They can, as
Oh,
long
yeah.
as you're the same race, you can awaken the same thing for each person. But
Yeah,
Huh.
I just like, wait, isn't there one that was specifically for? Oh, yep, there it
mooks
is.
because like they were made because of devils and shit.
hmm This is just one of them. Your radiant fire and necrotic damage now deals all three at once, and it will always choose the most valuable
Wow.
variation of all at once to deal the damage. To
Nice.
go around like resistances and vulnerabilities. So if you hit him with something and he has a vulnerability to one of those three, it'll chase after that.
Okay.
So you can literally do radiant inflict wounds or fire inflict wounds.
Hmm.
Your guiding bolt, same thing.
Hmm.
Or sacred flame.
Your favorite.
Fair. Fair.
Actually, if that's the case, I think he would be the best person to ask for that, because I would love to know more about my own people. Sorry, I've forgotten your name already. I do apologize.
Business, Mr. Business, or B for short. Yes.
Mr. Business. Do you know of any good libraries or anything like that? I solely ask because I wish to know more about, well, my people. I strikingly know very little about Kenkus.
The greatest library is in is literally within the College of Winter Shield, yes, where it's literally being held as a giant teaching school for wizards and other arcane of the like. Yes, I
feel
even
that's
taught
a
there for
bit-
myself for a little bit.
I feel that's a grave overstand of what I need.
Yes, I mean, you asked for the biggest one. That would be more likely to be there, yes. The downside to the Neverwinter... Oh, no, blah, 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 blah. Wrong one. Wrong setting. I said Neverwinter. It was just like, yes, Winter Shield. The downside to the Winter Shield thing is there's kind of like a little catch to get in. Yes, usually you have to at least basically write a report in a way of something that hasn't. It's only a unique report. The place is an ever-growing library, so usually you can just write your own book, maybe about your stories, your life, have its own little book added there, and voila, you get access for life
Yeah,
to
right.
all the material there. However, in the
Oh.
immediate vicinity, I think Nerd Hall would probably have the dwarven capital, and this land might actually have the second biggest. But keep in mind,
I'm sorry, what was its name again?
Nerd Hall.
Okay, sure.
Yes,
Okay,
the dwarven
sure.
capital. But
And where might that be?
it's on the other side of the from here, across the ocean a little bit there. But it's on the other side of the Dark Iron Mountains. It kind of stands as its own little kind of mountain out there anyway. The entire thing is literally like a mithril mountain.
Oh, fun.
So many mithril deposits in there, yes.
Similar
So a
to
lot of
this, then, and I pull out like the beginning part of the 50-meter mithril chain I have.
Yes. In fact, the dwarves there mostly specialize in crafting with mithril. That chain may have very well been crafted there, regardless of probably wherever you found it. Mostly because dwarves are the only ones that know how to work with a substance.
I've actually been using it as a rope and whatnot since, it won't break.
It'd be really hard to make it break.
Mm-hmm.
You'd have to be seriously, only like something of primordial power would be able to break it.
I look slightly to my hip and then slightly back at him. Yes, indeed.
Yes. Well, I'm sorry I can't help you with the curse situation currently.
Well, like I asked, do you actually know what curses are on him? So then we can attempt to avoid doing certain things.
The main problem with the curse is if he says the word fine, he loses. The subsequent thing is every time he says the word fine, he loses 1d10 hit points from his maximum pool for the day. He cannot be reduced to below 1 for this manner.
He becomes a little glass cannon.
And that's literally 1d10 times 13, because there's 13 different curses that all inflict the same thing at the same time. Besides that, and this is all, but keep in mind, this is all Sapphire is also the same thing. For every level, every one of the curses, it's -1 to his saving throws, skill checks, and attack rolls, excluding death saving throws.
Cool. All right. Well, with that being said,
However,
you know what? Oh,
another thing, a thought just crept in my mind. It wouldn't remove the curse. No. Yes. But it will suppress it if you manage to get us a period of health. Making it so like the curse wasn't even there. You just always would have to be wearing the period of health, yes. There happens to be a certain person that might be able to sell it in this well, he's one of the doors to his locations around here.
Who might that be?
You heard of Tonarino's Magic Emporium?
Yeah, no, we already been there.
Ah, good. Then you're acquainted with them. Yes, yes.
He's a cool
Well,
guy.
if you can get a hold. He probably has some periods of health. Yes. There's actually one in particular that has a really funny curse that you might actually want instead of with this ability.
But wouldn't that just give me another curse?
It would, but with the negatives in here, it would be really funny if you got contrary.
oh no.
Turn those 13 negative 13s into plus 13. It actually might just be more handy to get the contrary curse on you because of this reason, yes.
Just to counteract
if you don't want if you don't want the thing. On top of that, if you think about it, if you have contrary, the more you just spam the word "find" and you have like almost infinite health.
Huh.
Oh, right. Now, in hindsight, I don't mean to be offensive here. I found this a long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, I'm looking specifically at Mr. Business on this one. So do not be alarmed. And I slightly look over to Shakes as well. Don't be alarmed.
Shakes is just looking at him. He's like, I just feel so good. I'm not
And
sure
I
if you
pull out-
noticed his hit point pool, by the way.
I saw the plus, and I am super concerned on why he has so much health.
God dice.
No, you don't understand. Right now, his max health is 117.
Mm-hmm.
He has 865 hit points.
Yes, I rolled.
And Corin has 1,200.
Yeah.
Why?
I rolled my god dice, and I guess it gave them hit point boost.
Anyway.
You know those dice he said he never roll?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he rolled them. I mean, I also had to bring up the
found out.
Well, I also had to warn him. I mean, his god specifically gave him those dice, and if you don't use it and says that he's never going to do it, maybe the god just gets pissed off and takes his powers away.
So, alright. I've given my warning. Alright. And I slowly reach, I pull my bag out of the PH boy. I go inside and pull one of my books out. Specifically the book on cooking humanoids and cats.
Oh.
What do I do with this?
Oh dear, yes. Well, I see why you were you had your own little crisis there, Mias, but I take no offense to this.
Okay. It also came with this finger. And I pull out the psychopath that I cut his finger off.
Oh. So you're part of the Lawbringers, Mias.
Apparently so.
I can cash in that finger for you, Mias, if you want.
Oh.
Yeah.
I heard we could cash it in here as well, but we'd be getting ale tokens, and I don't particularly want to get any more curses on us.
Well, I can cash it in and to give it to you in gold, or I can actually give you potions of value, yes, or scrolls.
I don't know. The whole cash change thing has really fucked with me a bit. So I believe I used to be able to get them for 100 gold per.
Which
10
was
gold
fucking
now.
fun.
10
it's 10
gold
gold
now
now.
for that.
DM?
But if you take them to certain people like Mr. B, there's different values for them.
Yes.
He will actually give you a remove curse scroll for that.
I also have 2 other fingers.
Hmm.
Anything
I
else you'd
three
like from
fingers,
the
so-
shop, Yes? I mean, Bitter Brews literally has its own tab in the Discord. If you want to look at what he has.
I mean, I
Or
still have the
well,
3
it's either
items that to be crafted that I haven't touched yet because I want things later on once I know what I want.
Alright.
Because I have no idea what I want.
Yes. Well,
My god, fucking
here.
potions of these.
Mm-hmm. See, with Mr. B, you can exchange it for 1 item from his shop, rather than just 10 gold, which is greatly ups its value.
Oh, 100%. So, Elliot,
Yes.
what did you want a couple scrolls of remove curse?
Yes, please. I was also going to ask a question real quick, DM.
Yes. You know how bad I want to go into Tonarino as Mr. B? Yes. Bada bing. Saying yes.
Oh boy. I was gonna ask for the Greater Restoration
shit.
Potion. Can that also remove curses?
No, it doesn't remove curses. It just
Okay.
it clears a lot of other things, but doesn't remove curse.
Okay. Because I thought Greater Restoration did that.
No.
But yes, I apparently am a part of the Lawbringers, and if you know of any bounties that are worth me hunting down, I would like that would be much appreciated.
If you can manage to ever fully kill him, yes. I know that Rocco guy actually has a pretty big one on his head, but it's almost impossible to kill him, yes.
Why do you say that?
Oh, he's truly a demon,
Mm-hmm.
disguising himself as a gnome. Him and his associates, that is. What do you think they go around killing people and taking their souls?
Oh, I could only imagine.
The thing is
However-
that his soul's not in his body; it's with his own dark master. So every time he dies, he's
Yeah.
like a familiar. He just gets resummoned.
Yeah, I figured. So it's a whole thing to get his finger. Or rather, not really. I could get his finger. It's just he would come back.
Yes, you'd have to kill one of the great arch demons.
And that would be a slog on its own because I know how strong demons are.
Well, considering that particular demon seems to have vanished from the world about 200 years ago. He was sealed away in a dagger, you see. This particular saint over there in Instrad sealed him away. His name's It was he serves a Balrog.
Say that again, sorry?
Yep.
Oh, Balrog. Have you never heard of him?
Have I heard of Balrog?
Oh boy, the most common thing. Lord of the Bracelet talks about a Balrog. Their scientist by the name of Stephen fought off against the Balrog with magical technology and was thrown into a dark chasm.
Right.
You know that entire book series that was literally ripping off Lord of the Rings.
Oh no, I never read Lord of the Rings.
But it's like in a modern setting. Yet they still have a Balrog in it. But yeah, a Balrog is basically the type of demon that Ganondorf had to fight in Lord of the Rings.
Oh, fun.
A better way to actually put it into perspective. Ganon from Ocarina of Time kind of looks like a Balrog without its wings. When you take away its fire.
Cool. Yeah, right.
Yes. And as for Saint Traft, you guys have heard that one before.
Saint
I can only
Trap.
imagine we have.
You guys can roll history to see. I mean, someone has a negative 13 to it, but
I've rolled a 12.
I think he's just better off helping people at this point because he got negative
Yeah.
10.
So you can give me the
Although-
help action if you wish.
So honestly, it caps out at 0. So, but you guys remember, the temple there in Shadowgrange was based off Saint Treft, and they literally have the sealing dagger away, sealed behind glass.
Oh,
The
Yeah,
Brown Rock
no, I
supposedly
remember.
was
Yeah.
I
the
remember.
soul-
We weren't allowed to touch it. Even though, Yoret did.
You're right. I mean, he even tried to say his god's name in the place where all the divines meet, so.
Fucking
not the-
kaboom.
He's not the cleverest
But-
person.
Yes, I've gotten well off traffic. Jesus.
Yeah.
This book.
Yes. Author by the name of Marvelo Scavehaven. I mean, his name's right here. It's just written in Gnomish.
Hmm.
What, you think that was just flourish?
I believe that's... No, I can read it as well. It's the problem of... Does that go with the finger as well?
Mm,
Or is these two different people?
no, I have no way. Oh, wait, maybe. Hold on. Cast identify on the finger. Eyes glow. Actually, his eyes just have been constantly glowing. He never turned it off.
Yep.
Yes. Yes. Well, Marvelo did have a bounty on him.
Mhm. It's the only reason I know he did is because my lord, like, that little... I don't even know how to describe it. A feeling that I needed to just collect the finger.
Often those of Lawbringers can't have the ability to completely annihilate a body, but they only leave up one finger intact at all times.
That was odd, as he did disintegrate, but left a single finger behind.
Yes. Naturally.
Hmm.
It's the magic of the token for Lawbringers. It's how we put our
Yes.
bounties out.
Well, like I said, if you have any other bounties other than Rocco,
There is, well, out in the Badlands, yes, there's a certain... Well, there's an individual. We don't know what type of magic he has, yes, but he's been causing a ruckus. He's going around and basically... It's gonna sound odd, but I am 100% serious, yes.
mm-hmm.
He is summoning all kinds of freaky chickens all over the place, yes.
Now describe freaky chickens.
Chicken feathers, small, usually small, but these ones are big. Yes, and have that little crest on their head, little skin flap. Yes, chicken.
Yes.
Yes. Well, these particular chickens, for whatever reason, have other elements bound to them.
So, do you want me to kill him, or do you want me just to tell him to stop?
Oh no, he needs to be killed. Yes.
Oh, right. Cool.
We had another town called Old Karanos. Yes. It's now mostly a ruin, and that was only a week ago. It also seems, from what we can tell, yes, he's able to also summon his ultimate chicken, a basilisk, to run around the area.
Cool. Which
Now, the
direction's he?
locals-
I might make him a priority.
It's a little more southish of the island. So once
Okay.
you get out of the main gate, head south, yes. We'll probably have to deal with the basilisk and the other chickens first, though, yes. But
Elliot, if we go deal with that, that's another curse gone.
Okay, yeah, I'm okay with that.
I mean, at least then you'll be the same number as, or getting closer to the same number as Sapphire.
That's fair.
yes.
Just go around hunting every bounty just to free you two from fucking curses.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, just know you're gonna owe me big time for this as well.
That's fine. God! I hate that word. That's good.
So,
You're
what's
down
he
to
at
6
now?
hit points.
Oh my god.
a light breeze is gonna come along and kill you.
Considering he
Nope.
already had a negative 20 head start just for the fucking asthma sulfur thing of the day.
Shit. All right, buddy. Let's fix this for you. And I give him the three fingers just to start with. Mr. B, if you
Alright.
don't mind. Just getting rid of
Miss-
some of them,
It's
please.
hard to say a word that I use
Well,
so often.
the good thing you have here is that Mr. B clashes. He got plus 42 to his fucking roll. So
Mhm.
there's literally no way that this fucking monster could only basically you
Yes.
could
Yep.
it could have been fucked it up so much that it spawns a monster. But there's no way for that to fucking happen because the monster only has a D20 versus his 1d20 plus 42. Mathematically, it makes no sense and everything, but thematically, when you guys go through the curse, you basically strap Elliot down into a chair. You throw out the scroll and just kind of put it on his forehead, and have Mr. B cast it, and
Yeah.
there's like a big rush of air throughout the thing. Something apparently was supposed to happen, but it's just, one of the things just expelled from Elliot. Just like, nope, not even dealing. Have a nice day. In 3 times, so now you're down to 10 minus 10.
Well, that's good.
Thank you very much, business.
Yes.
Although that looks extremely painful.
Was it painful? I don't think it'd be painful.
Roll me a
Oh
medicine.
no.
See how well you get on this one.
I have a
Three
high
fingers are
modifier.
now gone from my inventory.
No, that's no. Ouch.
You didn't take any damage from it, but it's kind of like it's like shaving with duct tape.
Oh.
Oh,
Ah.
oh,
And I
oh,
just triggered every man.
oh. I mean, to be fair, it's not waxing tape, which is even worse, but
Well,
duct tape still sucks.
hurts. Oh god.
Yeah.
It's not worse, but it's not better.
Yeah. No, that's true. I'm just happy to at least have 3 curses removed.
Well, otherwise get that period of health.
What else have you got in here? Mostly just potions, isn't it?
Potions and scrolls. That's what he mostly has. Otherwise, at the moment he doesn't have any, but he usually sells those crystals.
Be the exchange rate if I gave him the star piece I got from the lizard. I don't know if he would even take it.
He wouldn't. Tonorino might.
Might. Okay.
Oh,
Would he take the
Hey.
Nutcracker mallet? I don't use that.
I got a boop.
wait, what?
Didn't realize
What'd you
I
say,
left
Sapphire?
roll 20 on congrats on the deal. LOL.
The deal?
Oh.
Oh, he's
Oh,
talking about my awakening. Okay.
Ah. Yep. But yeah, while he's looking, or you're looking for the notes on the Nutcracker and seeing what he can take and whatnot. I'm gonna test Mr. B's knowledge.
Yes.
What do you know about Kenkus?
How much time you got in here?
As much time as you're willing to share.
Okay, not in the Mr. B voice because it'll just take a lot longer. Kenkus are effectively were children of the Titans.
That part I know.
Because the majority of them were slain off during the Great War when the Titans fell, mostly by
I remember.
Bahamut, but a good percentage of them were able to be saved when they were sealed off. uh,
Mhm.
by two very specific ancients. One by the name of
Mhm.
Merlin, the other one literally became Tiamat. They were sealed off in a special dimension, and that's what created the Ebonwood to save them.
Mhm.
When they were released back into the new world after the world was actually created, a lot of the other races didn't get along with them so much. So a certain section of the ancients, calling themselves the Vex, came forth and started using Kenkus in a way of enslaving them to ensure that they would not betray, and the Kenkus kind of went willingly. Sadly, these particular ancients decided to abuse a lot of the shit from them and in a way curse the entire Kenku race. First by the removal of their wings, then by removing their voices, so that their dark magic cannot be continued, was the original idea. But in all honesty, the dark magic was continued because the Vex stole them.
Right.
For a long time, they were basically used as slaves, at least until Merlin basically reverted the depowered the technology and freeing a lot of the Kenkus, giving them their own continent for a time before the first of the rampages started and the Wyverns showed up, which kind of decimated the Kenku population because that was the very first land that was swarmed by Wyverns. Next was Kamigawa, but because most of the Kenku fled to Kamigawa, they were able to fortify themselves. But in the end, the world is still at war with the Wyverns, and they've been technically been losing since most of civilization has to either survive within these dome bubbles of defense or within underground. But the Kenkus themselves, can also unlock potential primordial magics that most others can't. Especially once they actually have if they can actually find a way to awaken their voices.
Right. Hmm. And what about the elements tied to the shadows?
The shadow elements, mostly governed by the titan known as Gripples. The thing is, they're not just tied. A Kenku isn't just tied to one element. They can awaken all the elements, but
Oh.
their birth element seems to be a little bit more thing, and it's not tied to just one type of Kenku, like one race of Kenku, like a Raven Kenku doesn't just shadow. For the most
Well,
part,
I'm
it's actually the Pink Wing Kenku that should be parodying the
Ah.
powers of darkness otherwise. Or shadows.
yeah, I was about to say I'm not a raven though.
Ravens are of nature.
Again, I'm not a raven.
There's light
As
Kenku.
we found out.
There's fire Kenku. Mostly Phoenix Kenku, but they mostly live in the elemental plane of the primordial,
Fire.
an elemental plane of fire, because
Yeah.
they literally can't stay cold for too long, or they start to die forever.
So what am I then?
You're more of one of the Raven or the Crow folk. One of the two.
Well, that's actually not true, as I found that out one time.
Oh wait, right. You got cleaned.
Yes, and I will
there's
actually
also-
cast prestidigitation on myself.
And
And I can't remember what I looked like.
Technically, your black part was like more of a. No, it was your orange parts that went black. Your feathers were blue. You're actually more of like a blue jay,
Yes.
but just with a really dark shade of blue, almost like midnight or greater. You're more akin to actually what was be known as a bird of paradise, or the light Kenku, would be more what they were.
And yet I unlocked this first, and I just like have a little bit of shadow dancing around my fingers.
You must have come in contact with a great primordial magic. That's usually how it first awakens.
Oh well, actually,
Hold on. I think my door's being knocked on. Hold on.
Okay.
Never mind. It's my neighbors.
Well, I think that with that, I would actually have to thank my master for that.
Well, one of the bird of paradise kenku, which is the most common types of kenku, which is why they're so vibrant in general, mostly because the titan of light, Zeiss, is worshipped in the pantheon as a god of current culture.
Okay.
Ironically,
Wonder how-
also the god
wonder
over the
how-
elements.
Wonder how I unlocked that button. Actually, you probably know my master. You seem to know a lot of people.
Yes, I've been around.
Loki?
No wonder you're one of the Lawbringers, yes. Loki was one of the head masters of this part of the country. Unfortunately, a while back, he got stabbed to death.
Wait, what?
Yes, protecting some child he was actually raising on the side. He was kind of doing it in the village of Backwater. I'm certain, from what I can tell, yes, it was an Azamar that was a moop. Don't know what happened to this Azamar of current, yes, but he was trying to raise him to be probably a lawbringer.
When was this?
It's been about maybe 5 months ago. Yes.
When the fire happened.
Fire. He just kind of looks at you puzzledly.
Yeah, Chilo's like slightly looked down and is just like now staring into space a bit. Archilla is now just lost in thought.
Poor buddy.
What's more disturbing is whatever happened to his mask. That mask literally allowed him to freely travel between timelines, yes.
Was it taken?
We don't know what happened to it, yes. But the mask literally allows someone to travel between the 7 planes of existence that currently are living side by side, yes. But on top of that, because he can travel from one plane to another, there's also a time distortion, so he could end up, if he practices hard enough, to go back and forth between certain timelines. Loki had this ability, but he didn't use it all too often because there was a price to pay, especially of certain. It would literally start wearing away his life force, yes.
Why was he hitting the backwater besides seeing the child he was looking after?
I mean, that was the main reason, yeah. That's where they decided to stash the child.
Do I know where Backwater is?
No, but I do.
Backwaters where's Elliot's hometown.
Yep.
Elliot, now you get a history check.
Alright.
Did you
Can
know
I
that
have,
child?
can I have Flaro give me guidance? Not Flaro, Corin, give me guidance.
And I guess, is there a way I can try and make it advantage so that he doesn't have disadvantage?
Yeah, he already has advantage in general.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
He's gonna get an advantage roll
So
on
then
this.
that, and then I'll do the D4. 4.
20, 30.
You start to recall a certain other half elf that like really almost silvery skin in comparison, which was weird.
Mm-hmm.
And he had like almost translucent, almost silvery hair.
Mm-hmm.
But he'd always get in trouble running around the town stealing everybody's shit.
Do I know of his name?
That's the funny part. He didn't have a name as far as you remembered.
Okay.
They just called him a Zero No Life.
Zero No Life.
No, that was just what they called him, like a title. A Zero No Life.
Zero No Life. That's a title. Interesting. I don't know.
And he was very unwanted from in the land.
Well,
And with that, you also remember a certain person around town constantly was like, basically always had a cloak over, or like a hood on him.
mm-hmm.
And you never actually can remember what this particular person's face looks like because every time you do, it just seems like a blurry mess.
I guess I describe this to Mr. B to see what he says about it.
Yes, that definitely sounds like it's the child in question, and that thing you just described about his face,
Mm-hmm.
that's part of the magic of the mask, yes.
To think, they were only in Backwater.
If I were to theorize, I would actually think that maybe it was the kid that took the mask, yes. And if that's the case, God knows how or what he's become by this point.
Most likely.
You also remember that the kid was still a kid when you left.
So I don't know how much time has passed.
Actually,
only been 6 months.
you would have actually been in Backwater when Loki was stabbed to death.
Oh.
You would have actually been one of the people that had to tend to his body.
Okay.
Oh,
Huh.
Because he left at the same time the fire happened, right after the fire, for you, Archillo.
I know. That's
Oh.
why the timeline's made up.
Okay, then that makes sense.
Wait! Hold on! No!
What? What?
You broke
As
him.
he was stabbed to death, I'm putting pieces together. I have got goosebumps. They would have been hunting for me, as they know Loki had him, or was training me, thinking I was with him in Backwater. When they found out I wasn't there, they came over, tried to find me in the house, and burned it down, trying to smoke me out.
Oh.
It was never about Stormkirk.
It was always about me.
Wow.
And Shadowgrange is where someone who taught Loki.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Wow.
Shit!
Wow.
I got my master killed!
It's not your fault indirectly, but
Look, this is all me as a, out of game, this is all me. Archillo's just, mentally breaking as he's putting these connections together. He's, deadpanned.
aw. I mean, there's not really anything you could have really done about it, to be honest. Take it from me. Wait, was the stabbing the same time when the dragon attacked, or was that a different?
It would have been. It actually would have been more like, yeah, you were there when the dragon attacked. You weren't there when the stabbing happened. It's just after the stabbing, you went back to your monastery.
Oh.
And when you went back, you know, they got to take care of the dead and prepare for burial, and you would have been one of the people involved with that.
The urge to abandon whatever the fuck I'm doing now to go to backwater is very fucking high.
Well, technically, I get you wanting to go back to it. I understand that, but I don't think going back to that place would really help out if he's not there anymore.
But that's at least where his grave is.
But that's also true. And also, though, that would take a while to get to.
We're in the pit. Not only have we got someone here, we got someone across the street that might be able to. But I would try and keep my composure.
Okay.
Hence the wisdom check.
Backwater.
Oh. Yeah, Chiller's just gonna be a bit quieter now.
Oh, poor guy.
So not only Loki, yes, you're also involved with Stormkirk.
I just slightly raise up my hand to show the signet ring.
I had noticed it, yes. I wasn't sure if you were a deckhand or something, but well, your story there.
I was supposed to be the boy's bodyguard.
There's like a calculation behind that cat. Like when you watch a cat, like literally sit there and is obviously thinking about doing something that you know that you don't want them to do. They're gonna do it anyway, and they're just thinking about how to do it. And you said you're also from Shadowgrange recently. Am I to assume that that it was the Violet Cult that went there?
We didn't ask for a name.
Well, I mean, the cultists mostly deal with void-like energy that is purple.
That was very prominent.
Everything in Project Fat was made of void, technically. Fighting things.
Well, it was either that or they had a bunch of dragon masks and used dragon bones as weapons and a bunch of other things. Yes. There are two groups that are going around causing problems. There's the Violet Cult, and then there's the Dragon Cult. Dragon Cult are worshippers of Tiamat and are trying to restore her to power. They've been trying this since the dawn of time, basically. The Violet Cult, on the other hand, seems to be more recent. But they seem to be more interested in the deep lore of the world and Miesh. Which is also why I was wondering if you guys can go get Kith, because if he has an access to that, the Violet Cults will also be after him. For he might be the only way to access that particular lab. And knowing not that particular, well, apprentice, he was also very into the ancients and their technology and power. Though in a way he also he became a nuisance for this world and other worlds for that matter.
What did he do?
What? didn't he do, Miesh?
Uh,
Is probably an easier question to answer.
Yeah.
The famous thing he was able to do is add what he's known to a fairy stone to a Pacific crossbow design. That's the best way I can describe it.
Crossbow
With
doesn't-
this, he was able to basically use the same functions as the mask, travel back and forth through time as well as between the dimensions freely.
That's pretty powerful to do.
Which is what I also assumed, which sounded like what you guys were after, Miesh.
Yeah. No, that's true.
I mean, it's probably more effective as if you actually put that particular stone in one of those Eldritch blasters that the ancients used to run around with. That's kind of how that's basically how his particular fairy stone project got started. And once he actually managed to make that, he became a really big nuisance for everyone. But then we realized if he just didn't give a fuck about him, he kind of just didn't. He stopped doing bad things, so we just stopped giving a fuck.
Why can't he just use it to get back into the city?
The what? The fairy stone?
No, the blaster. That didn't literally teleport him between.
No, he said if you can get a fairy stone, you can put it in one of those blasters, and it basically functions like his thing. The difference is that his particular creation with a certain crossbow can literally be fine-tuned to do different things.
Okay.
Rather than just go from one portal to another. And that's what made this apprentice the problem, and they tried to deal with it. Then when they tried to deal with it, they only made the problem worse. The best way that they could figure out was just leave him the fuck alone.
That's fair.
When they did that, suddenly, he stopped being a nuisance for everybody, including himself, so... all they know, though, is that he hasn't been seen for like 5,000 years now, though.
Oh.
And the only way into his laboratory is to have part of his DNA. And yet, supposedly a grandson popped out, but he also just said that he can fuck around with time and space, so... that shouldn't be too much of a surprise when you can fuck around with time.
No, that's fair.
I think I'm gonna go. And you see Archilla just kind of like slowly turn and just start wandering out.
I'll start heading out for a chill and I'll say, thank you, Mr. B. We'll be back to remove curses when we have the money.
Don't try to get any more, Miesh.
Hopefully not.
Alright, guys, leave Bitter Brews.
I think I'm going to head back to the guild.
Alright, I'll come with. I shouldn't be traveling alone in the city.
I just feel so goddamn strong. She just like fucking just like gets out and just like punches the ground, hurts his hand a little. It's like, ugh, damn it. I guess I'm not that strong. I just feel it. Alright, so you guys are going back to the guild hall. Just pull you guys to that map. To the guild hall. You guys could have had a haven bag even.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, gotta put the pets on over here now too.
What from Mr. B?
I mean, technically,
Who-
yeah, Mr. B,
who
make
are
you
you gonna-
one if you want.
Oh, hold on.
I do have 3 items that I could get made up, but I'm like, eh.
Well, you have a week to do so, because that's how long he has. He's technically supposed to have those items for you before he starts making sales there, and that's how long it's going to take him to fully build his shop in Shadowgrange.
Oh, I thought I could just have them backlogged.
Not for that long.
Oh, okay. Like, because I was just gonna hold on to them until I figured out like things I actually need, because I wouldn't have a clue.
I mean, he can also give you things from the player's handbook, or you can also upgrade the items that you already have, if you have magical items.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I
Example.
got Monster Hunter items.
Yeah, well,
Also,
there's
so-
3. You get 3 Monster Hunter items of 2 minutes and 3 magical items of 2 minutes. The Monster Hunter items are different at 2 minutes.
Yes. Well, what is it? I've got the Pogo Jack, which was literally upgraded by Jack, so I don't want to fuck around with that. I got
Yeah.
Fate and Fortune, which I don't know how the fuck you'd upgrade that.
Those are magical things. You can upgrade that, but that already
Then,
has
you know.
a really finite thing, and it already has level up powers to begin with. So you might lose some
I-
shit from
yeah.
that one.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
La
Then, you know,
Crossbow
I-
is a Monster Hunter item,
Yep, La Crossbow.
and then
I wonder, could he upgrade the Dark Herring?
Dark Ring.
Oh my god.
It's technically a cursed item though, as well. That's why it's a herring right now.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, also,
I rolled a natural 1 and my fucking adamantine blade became a fish.
no, it wasn't you who did it. It was Naishi who did it.
No, it was me rolling the natural 1.
Yeah, he chaos rolled.
Yeah, there was a monster hunt where... Oh, who was it?
I think it was Gossarog or something. Or
It was a Gossarog. I think it was me and some of the Sunday crew at the time.
Yeah, it was you, Zark, Naishi.
Is it just us three?
No, I think Yuret was also there.
Okay.
Before Yuret.
Because yeah, we went to carve the Gossarog and I rolled a natural 1.
Oh.
So as he goes
And
to
my
carve with his adamantine, it turns into a fish.
Yeah, which was like my best carving knife, and yeah, it's just fish.
And got sad, and then he realized the fish was technically fires a laser beam now.
Yes, it changed its attributes where, you know, instead of dealing mass damage, it just does a line of mass damage.
I mean, technically, Mr. B can get you a blade similar to how the adamantine blade was before.
Oh.
He can get you a charge blade like that.
I don't know.
And-
Charge blades are nice and everything, but now I've got so many fucking Actually, hang on. Correction. I could get a charge blade. I just give it to Shakes. I can still give things to my pets. I forget.
Yeah, you can also give things to your dog as well.
Look. As much as I love Captain, as much as I love him, he was no help in the fucking dungeon slog. He kept whiffing like a motherfucker.
Hey, he just hasn't been upgraded.
As I said, as much as I love him,
Wow.
Yeah. Only Foe seems to be like the only decent Palamute, to be honest, compared to everything else that's been happening.
No, that's fair.
Noctis keeps getting killed almost well, it also doesn't help the fact that Noctis has a greater threat value just because Palamutes have threatening aura. So they usually get targeted first anyway.
Look,
But
it's
with
not
your
even the fact that he goes down; it's the fact he can't hit. He struggles to hit so much. So that's why I'm just gonna give some really cool weapons to
you can get him a
Shakes.
doggy collar of strength, makes it his strength stat to 30. Maybe he'll hit more.
Damn. Yeah, that's. I don't think I can do that though. That seems a bit out of my price range.
Yeah, that's 5,000 gold.
Yeah.
I mean,
And Mr. B's only doing simple things.
you can have Mr. E make you rings of spell storage. That's what I did.
Actually, let me double check the rarity of it.
Because, yeah. Honestly, I might just double down on, like, Peter and Captain. Because I'm going to have them two out more often anyway. Not Captain, Shakes.
Yeah, and I'm gonna end up playing strength. Okay, strength. Yeah, you guys only have up to rare quality, and it's a very rare quality.
Yeah, I know. I know how big it is. But yeah, I might figure out what might be good for Shakes because I know he's got unique weapons from the Monster Hunter campaign we were doing, where he's got like 2 fish blades and a fucking shield.
Yep, Shakes. I mean, a charge blade for Shakes basically has almost the same powers as Peter, except that it's more of a single target thing rather than a.
Well,
Beam?
he mostly does. He mostly does single targets anyway. He does it. He's not a crowd EOA. He's a individual fighter.
Does he have Sentinel? I forget.
I do not think he does. He has. I think it's Poisonous, Shadow Touch, Slasher, Chef, and Mobile.
Okay, he's not. It's Fos. Okay, it's Fos that has it. I see.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, which one of you guys managed to get a pet with fucking Sentinel?
Yeah, no,
Alright.
it wasn't one of us.
It's Sapphire.
he has Sentinel and Polearm Master, so fuck anything that comes near that dog.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then on top
yeah.
of that, he has Cheddar, which is more of a magical casting thing.
He has not used Cheddar at all. I feel bad for Cheddar.
No, he used
honestly,
a lot of Cheddar like right off the bat, but then he like switched back to Fos.
Yeah.
But yeah, honestly, I might just get Shakes a like charge blade because I know it's going to take up both his hands anyway. And I know once he activates his giant mode, his weapon grows with him too. So, even though I know he prefers his claws, which I don't think I can do much there. I don't think there's a claw weapon I can give him. That
get-
at least
well,
Mr. Beast,
no,
Mr.
the
Business
claws-
can do. So
Claws are kind of like it's their own separate thing. That's the problem.
Yeah, I know.
The claws are
That-
better than just a fist, because otherwise I could
I
see you can
know.
get bracers. But
yeah, there's nothing that I can additionally give him to make his claws better. They just kind of upgrade by themselves. So that's why I'm thinking, like, if I get him a charge blade, at least then, like, he's got something else he can use.
let's see, does he have a ranged option? Technically, it's oh shit, but
Well, he now has Shadow Bolt thanks to me.
yeah, he has Shadow Bolt, which is based off your mod there.
Mm-hmm.
He also has a light crossbow.
Yeah. So he does have range, but I know he prefers to get up close and personal. So, honestly, yeah, that might be one of the things I do. I might ask Mr. B to make a charge blade. So that when, like, his claws just aren't cutting it, he pulls out the fucking blade and just fucking starts going at it.
Well,
And
the thing
once
is
he's
with the
fucking final...
enchant, you can get something that's known as like slash modifier to modify his slashing damage.
I mean,
Give
he's
it a
already got the
boost.
feat Slasher.
Yeah,
Which-
but I mean, he gets like more raw, just straight up slashing damage. He'd get 6 slashing damage. On
Yeah, which
so
would
by the
also
enchantment.
come along with the fucking dagger. Because it'd
Yeah,
be slashing and
so-
not piercing.
Yeah, it'll be slashing. I mean, it increases its damage, but it also makes his claws stronger. It's all his slashing damage, not just the weapon and choice.
Yeah, I was about to say, mind you, like 90% of his weapons are slashing.
So yeah, you might as well get it like that weapon. Give it the slasher ability. I mean the slash multiplier. Probably give it
Can
Unbreak.
Mr. Business do that?
Yeah, he can modify some things. So you can make it a +3 item. Give it unbreakable and mending, so that if it runs out of durability, it repairs itself by the next dawn.
Oh, similar to Fate and Fortune.
Well, Fame and
Okay.
Fortune literally just transform back and forth into it. It's like almost transmute themselves into each other, basically. But this is like literally it repairs itself. Like it's just
Mm-hmm.
that
So
way. It's
we'd
like a never broken weapon, and that's usually the best thing to do for like enchantments, as frickin' Sunday Crew has figured out.
Yeah.
Especially when they're using magical items beyond their threshold, and they take more durability damage because of it.
Mm-hmm.
And they literally only have like 20 shots with a weapon that can fire 9 times in one action.
Oof.
Yeah, I mean, at least I don't have to deal with it blinding me or some type of detect magic. But then we have a problem with Briggs and Naishi. They made armor.
They don't want to give up their armor.
Yeah. So that's
Mhm.
fun.
Oh,
Yeah,
yes.
Briggs
Get him,
especially. I mean, Briggs is oof.
Alright, so we get him a slasher mod, a charge blade. At least one more I can get. What do I want to get for Peter? What would benefit him?
What are the 3 items? What's the first 2 items? I mean, the Charge Blade 1.
Yeah, and then the slasher mod.
No, Slasher mod's part of the Charge Blade itself.
Oh,
When
I thought it was a separate thing.
Nope, that's attached to the thing, because when you make a weapon, when you make a +3 weapon, you get 3 weapon enchants, plus the 3+3 modifier. And well, the modifier can actually be changed. It can be changed itself. That's how you get the slashing. Because instead of improving his ability score, he's improving his damage.
Yeah.
And so it's +3, double his +3 plus his proficiency. So it's a total of 6 there. And then he has for two mods. He has if he goes Unbreaking and Mending. Those are 2 out of the 3, so he technically has 1 more enchantment to be put on that blade before it's actually considered a complete full thing.
Yeah,
With +3, he gets multi-attack 1 already on it.
which he already has multi-attack.
So he basically is going to have, he's basically going to get three attacks in one action with that.
He's going to have 3 attacks, be fully charged, and then fucking boom, dump. My god.
You could just go for durability up to just make sure that thing has as much stab capabilities as possible. Especially being a charge blade, which has a chance to break itself just because of how once it gets fully charged, it could if he fucks up on something.
Actually, I believe if I'm not mistaken, there's a mod that you can get in Monster Hunter where you can add make it charge quicker. So instead of having it like charge. 3 hits, instead of like 3 hits, it takes only like 1 or 2, and then it's fully charged. And then on like to finish your combo off, you can literally transform it and then dump it.
See, the funny thing is that a charge blade is basically combo points, and you got combo points on the side of a charge on your blade. The difference is that you are the charge blade as a person, while the charge blade itself is a thing. That'd be even more devastating if you actually got a charge blade yourself. To add on to the combo points.
Mate, don't even start. Don't even start on that mayhem that I already have thought of and thought it would be too fucking difficult. I'd start to be stepping into the realm of Sapphire. Sapphire, he can be the damage dealer. I'm the tactician at best at this point. Oh, fuck me. But
you could make that 3rd enchantment also to give him an additional action surge.
Mate, he doesn't need more. He doesn't need a bigger head. He already thinks he can fucking beat down a building.
Yeah, he does.
So I think I'm gonna go for the fast charge mod on it.
Fast charge.
Yeah, so what is it? Mending.
At level 3, you get -2 on that. So you basically it's fully charged with only 2 charges.
Exactly. So if he gets multi-attack 1, mending, and then fast charge, he can attack 3 times in 1 round, be charged in 2, and then dump it on the 3rd one.
No, because the dump requires the entire action, not just one of the
Oh.
attacks. You get an
does it?
attack with it, with the charge attack thing, though. That's Peter's thing will fish blow. Technically, it takes up his entire action. It's kind of like a cantrip attack in a way.
I mean, to be fair, by the time it is fully charged, he's at the end of his turn anyway, so... Okay, that makes sense. In that case, there's no point in me doing that, unless he has 2 separate charge blades that he's dual-wielding, which he can't.
No, because he needs a holster for the charge blade to fully take the thing. That way, he can actually dump the charges into like the sheath of whatever he wants the sheath to be, whether the sheath to be a double sheath, a shield, or technically, you can make it like a staff, but meh.
No, I think how he would want it to be would be similar to what I crafted on, what's it called? Paul. Where it's not the actual... It's not an actual shield, it's, what's it called? An arm bracer or something like that? So he can't actually block with it? Because I think that would, impede him, if anything. He doesn't want to be big, bulky, and slow. He wants that speed.
Yeah, well, you can block with it, but the block's more like a parry, where you're literally making an attack to see if you can block, but that's if he wants to use his reaction to do so.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm getting off track with that. I'll talk to you later about that. I do apologize, Elliot.
It's all good.
But,
no worries.
I mean, otherwise, you can literally get a parry out of health from Mr. B, actually. It's a rare item. Which, by the way, protects you from all diseases and pathogens. When you reach 0 hit points, you instantly are stabilized. And you can be broken to like instantly resurrect you if you ever true die.
What was this?
Also gives you the ability to cast false life on yourself.
Ow.
And it's the level of false life's equal to your proficiency modifier. Oh, I'm talking about the period of health. The thing that Elliot needs to remain.
Yeah.
The thing that suppresses curses, diseases, other magical ailments. Like a period of health would stop someone from that has a like an illithid tadpole in their head from actually taking hold. They just have to always be wearing it, and the period of health is like a big, bulky gem necklace.
Is it heavy?
Kinda. I mean, it actually would make more sense. It's kind of like the Harry Potter and the Deathly Hallows Slytherin locket.
Ah, okay.
It's like that size. But it's basically, to describe it, it's like a ruby gem that's like in the shape of a heart with golden hands like cupping it on each side. But it has the capability of stopping the curse from doing its curse things. Anyway, though, so you guys are back in the guild hall, because we kind of went off on a major tangent there for a while. Archilla, were you wanting to come back to the hall to do? Like find a room, think about things?
Oh yeah, no.
On the
He's gonna find a room and just like.
Well, there's lots of rooms. There's this room.
Particularly on the
big
second
room.
floor.
There's this room. This is Sapphire's room, by the way. He gets the big room.
Mhm.
You can choose from any of these rooms.
Yeah, because that's literally the guildmaster's room, and it only lets him in whoever he decides to go in there. And
Yeah,
he's got a
he'll
big
take
big
those.
spoil. You guys weren't allowed in there, so he's just asleep. Well, not sleeping, but because he doesn't sleep, he's an elf.
Yes. But yeah, I'll take the 2 single beds.
For a second there, I thought I was recording on one computer, and I'm like, oh wait, no, I ruined the recording by just leaving it on this money scale thing chart that I have here for all the stuff in the Dungeons Masters guide. I'm like, oh, what? No. So where are you going, Archilla? Because your character's on the first floor near the entranceway. I know you probably don't know where that is,
Here.
but okay, you want to go there?
Mhm.
Okay, well you can move your character. I mean, it's
Yeah, I just didn't know if you wanted to do any sort of thing there.
Okay, you walk through the house. I mean, technically, you go up the way how you'd have to do that is you notice also there's a lot of doors here, but you'd basically have to go here. I guess Elliot would have showed you there's 2 different staircases, but the most immediate one is through there, which leads to here. And basically, there you go. Here you'd be in that room. It has its own little personal bathroom and toilet and washing chamber.
Chili kind of just like he doesn't even have that much to dump. He just takes off his like belt with his knives on it, takes his hat off, his poncho, and just kind of just still wearing his like.
Your actual armor is usually something you have to take off because even leather armor is supposed to be uncomfortable to sleep in.
Yeah, you can still sleep in leather armor.
Yeah, it just sucks.
Yeah. And just take off my armor to him, just like just bare feather, just kind of just crawl into bed.
Shakes is just shadow, like puts a pillow up against the bed frame and just shadow boxes it. Just gotta always be prepared.
And then just left to his thoughts.
Left to his thoughts. Do. Elliot, what are you doing in here?
I mean, I want to try something, but it's probably not going to work because I have a -10. I was going to try and contact Alarg.
A nat 20 always is. In our way how we play, it succeeds. And what are you going to try to just contact?
I wanted to contact Alarg. I get to ask her questions more about like my awakening stuff, but then also what she knows about curses and whatnot.
Well, I guess it's a attempt to religion.
Alright.
What do you think is the most holiest place in this house? Aside from the gun, I guess the guildmaster's room, because you can't even get in that. Like his office and his room.
I get that. Would the sigil help me at all? Oh, it's actually not really active, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's not active, and only Sapphire knows the combination to open it or turn it on.
Trying to think of where possibly. Would the office be a good choice, or is this only Sapphire's office?
That's Sapphire's only office, so you guys don't even get to go in there otherwise.
Alright then I'll try. I guess I can try the conference room. It looks like a conference room at least.
The upstairs one over here?
That's one over here.
That one you're talking about?
Yes.
Okay, you can give that a try.
Move over there. Oop. I'll give it a try, I guess. Is Corrin's guidance still up? Or have to have him recast it?
You're probably gonna have to recast it, but since guidance is now considered a reaction, have fun with that.
What do you mean?
It's a reaction, so doesn't even take up his action to cast it.
Oh, okay, so yeah, I'll just have him cast guidance. And I'm gonna roll the vision. 23 and then guidance. 1.
14.
Don't suppose I could add god dice to that, can I?
No, you already used your god dice. Oh,
Ah.
I know you got 2 more uses of it.
I do.
So I guess you could try.
Alright, I'll try. Just to see. 6.
Okay. Let's see, which player is this on? Archillo. Oh boy.
What?
Archillo, he's player 1. Archillo, gotta see your sheet for a second. Don't freak out if I'm doing something here. Kind of fix that thing. Huh.
What?
Okay. That's a funny item. Archillo,
Yes.
you know that climbing mitten you have in your on your body? That's just just been a metal spike that you've had in your pocket this entire time.
Yes, it helps me climb.
Yep, it helps you climb. It's not made of gold.
Why? I wouldn't even notice this at the second.
No, you wouldn't. It'd just be like you just like. I assume it'd be like on your belt, like a utility belt of things.
Yeah, no, it'd be on one of the things on the fucking floor at the second.
Yeah, and it just like it actually turns like it's like glowing, like almost like white hot fire for a second, and then it just like calms down, and it's just a shiny thing of gold. And you're not even looking in that direction because I assume that.
Nope.
I imagine you're looking at this corner right now, and this.
Yeah, you know me way too well, Tim.
Is it still usable?
It's still usable. It's just turned to gold.
Yeah, it's become a weaker material, ironically.
Mm.
It's increased in value.
It's increased in value.
Yeah, it's just become a weaker material, so I can't actually use it properly for climbing.
Oh shit! Also, you notice you have a water skin there.
Yeah, no, I know. I haven't even touched my body in so fucking long. I haven't looked in this section in so fucking long. Yeah, the water skin would be empty.
One of your water skin fills with a special liquid.
Eh?
A special drinkable liquid.
I wouldn't know.
Yep, I'm gonna have to type this in here. So. Give me a second.
Nah, you're good. You're good. You do you. You do you.
Let's go. Here, water. Up. Space this.
So far, my dice have not turned anything into gummy bears, so I'm happy.
There we go.
Fuck.
You can read that out if you wish. I mean, somebody else knows what I'm talking about when in here. What that is.
I mean, I'm not gonna know it for a while because I'm not gonna touch my, water skin. However,
you'll know it's just gonna be like for some reason it's just a little heavier for whatever reason.
Red Bird Ale.
Yes. Red Bird.
I am not a red bird. I'm a bluebird.
Yes, yeah, but no, it's a funny thing. It's a joke from the Thursday campaign that went to live, and
Oh, right.
basically it's Red Bull.
Yeah,
Cool.
drinking it gives you a lot of energy.
It's
But
an energy
careful,
drink.
you can crash.
Oh, I can imagine.
It's basically it's almost like a potion of speed, only it has a crash value. But you
Mhm.
could also give that to like a pet. Can you imagine Peter drinking down an entire half gallon of fucking, or actually, of the wait, how much of water schedule
He
again?
would be pinging off the fucking walls.
Yums. I suddenly feel thirsty.
Jesus Christ.
Meta,
Oh,
Peter.
man.
Anyway, for your result, by the way, you get a busy signal.
Really?
Yeah.
A busy signal.
Yep.
Alright. I mean, it's fair. Gods are busy. That's fine.
I mean, you did technically only roll a 14.
Yeah, that's true.
This is a god we're talking about. A goddess.
Oh, yes, goddess.
Just saying, normally their stats are like 40 in like everything.
Hmm. There's no way to tell that if there's any other cursed objects in this place, is there?
Not without certain abilities to. No, actually, you would actually need Sapphire's permission to even look around for one. So sadly, no.
Alright.
Also, you said about that Nutcracker earlier. Technically is worth 700 gold pieces.
Oh, is it?
Mm-hmm.
What about... Okay, what about... The
It
white
also
one?
hasn't. The white wand?
It's the one that does produce flame with extra distance.
I mean, that's only about 250 gold.
Okay. Okay. Right. What about my light crossbow if I were to give that to Mr. Would he take that?
He actually wouldn't have a use for just a regular light crossbow.
No, it's not a regular light crossbow. It has radiant damage. Well, it does radiant damage.
Oh, you mean...
Technically, it's Siegfried's crossbow, but...
Man, you're really just gonna take his wedding gift and then kill him with it, then go sell it?
I know.
Damn.
Don't make me... Okay, I'm not trying to be a bad person. I'm just asking. Because I don't really need it, but... It's just a question.
I mean, sure, if you want to give away a potential... I've already said that thing has potential unlock level up shit, but
Oh, no, I'm
you
just
don't
gonna...
want to use it.
I'm not going to keep it. I'm just thinking...
I mean, everything you've listed so far has level up potential. It's just that you never use it to actually level it up to unlock its next ability.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair. I get that.
The other one that has the most unlocked things is freaking Sapphire, but he's had Anima for so fucking long.
Mm-hmm. He literally, stole money from a sacred well, and we potentially have something chasing us. If it didn't get blown the fuck up.
Yeah, fun fact about that. No, that's his pet now. He has that in his back pocket to call out whenever he wants.
When?
Since you guys had some downtime in Shadowgrange, what do you think he did? He went out there and tamed that fucking baby Nargacuga.
My God.
Uh,
Of course it.
yeah, no, that makes sense. Oh, we haven't pulled from the back of the tricks and treats, have we?
I was wondering when people were gonna remember that thing.
Can I pull from
We
it?
haven't had a reason to.
Well, I want to see what I get out of it. Can I pull from it?
Yep. Check the changes. What did I do for the changes? Where are you? Oh, crap! I didn't put them on this campaign. Hold on, I gotta go. I literally had to go open the other campaign to figure it out real quick. 5. Fuck. Where is it? Because it's evolved, I'm just trying to figure out what the fuck thing was that... Okay, well... 5 is still the same, though. Okay. So you managed to get Magic Cream Soda.
Oh, hey! Nice.
Return of the Magic Cream Soda. I mean, Sapphire has a bag that literally, a bag that literally you can just pull out a weapon and it just has a certain modifier for the entire day. Regardless, well, it has special effects depending upon the weapon, but it always does 2d6 force damage and 3d8 fire. Though in the land of fire, fire might not be so effective at creatures that live around a volcano. Just saying.
Well, it's not like I'm gonna use fire anyways. That's why Sapphire wanted ice. But ice is hard to come
Yeah,
by.
ice is hard to come by around here because it's actually more effective than normal.
Wait, can't you just put spell slots in his bow to make ice arrows?
Yeah, he also is dealing with the fact that he has that heart of ice that he might want to just apply to the bow and then forever have it just turned on with ice damage.
Yeah, why doesn't he just do that?
Because he still needs something to shoot his fucking arrows. He wants special arrows.
Then just get a second. Pick up another bow for that.
Mate, why not just enchant the fucking string so that it just makes ice arrows? Fuck.
No, he actually has it that he literally has an item that does something exactly to that thing. Everything gets converted to ice when he shoots out of it. So even if it was fire, it turns to ice.
No,
And,
I mean,
the
and
bow
it doesn't
itself-
need ammo. Similar to me constantly casting Shadow Bolt out of my fucking...
yeah, it does
yeah.
that. He already has that.
Motherfucker, just use it.
Yeah, he just doesn't want to use it. He doesn't want to put it on anymore.
Well, he can just pick up another bow that can just shoot normal arrows and just switch between the two.
Now, see, this is where you... This is where you need a revolving chamber on the bow, where it can just switch elemental types. Similar to, if anyone has played Tales from the Borderlands, that dinky little pistol she has, where it can switch between fire, corrosive, and lightning. But she's got one shot before needing to reload every time.
Technically, it's something he can try to unlock something similar to like what you just made with the frickin' the devil.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas cold damage has multiple different types. I mean, already yours technically, your spellblade there, Archillo, does
Yes.
psychic, fire, and cold. So
Oh, it does fire. I thought it just did psychic and cold.
Oh, force, psychic, force, psychic, fire, and cold. It does all four. It does all four.
When? Since
Sid?
when?
Since the start of the campaign, technically, that was like a long
Ow.
time ago. You probably forgot during over that discussion, but
No.
does the same thing.
I have never had that discussion. As soon as Jack came back, I knew I could do ice. I knew I could do psychic, and then I found out I can do ice when Jack came back. That's it. I never
Ice,
could do
psychic,
force.
Fire.
It never could do fire.
Force became a thing when you became a spell knife and started being able to use spell slots.
I was never told that one.
Oh,
Yeah, your spell blades were your soul knife blades are now is a spell blade. It's kind of like the magic swords you summon in Skyrim, the bound weapons. When you summon them, they kind of work like that now. Only the weapon itself can be a spellcasting modifier, and you can increase the damage of your attack similar to a smite. The difference is that the damage remains permanent for up to 1 minute. So, one level 1 spell slot, you get 2d8 extra damage. And one more extra d8 for every spell slot above 1. So you put a level 3 spell into your spell knife, you get 4d8 extra damage on top of your regular attack with it. The only downside to it, there's a difference here because you can throw it, but if you throw it, you don't it loses the spell charge because it has to be held to hold that charge. On top of that, if you throw it, it's considered a spell attack that is magical and checks their magical AC. If you run up and try to attack them like melee, it's considered a physical attack, so you can attack them physically.
Oh my god.
wow.
I have every basis covered.
Mm-hmm.
I'm usually getting up in people's faces anyway.
Dun 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 dun.
Yeah, that's true.
So
You should.
I
What
can
you
use-
should then what you should be able to do then, and if for a weapon that would actually probably benefit you, an item that benefits you most from Mr. B. This isn't from the thing, but it's actually only considered a rare item. It's a amulet of transmutate. Basically gives you the meta magic transmute spell.
Transmute.
So wait, I'd be able to change the elemental type of what I do.
Yeah. To another
So if I
element
did-
that you already know.
So if I do, for example, Shadow Bolt, I could technically make that Firebolt.
Yeah. And and with the transmute thing, that technically translates to your spell knife. So your spell knife, with its smite and everything, you can add one of the charges because it comes with 10 charges a day.
Wait,
Unless
smite?
you get like a
What?
Not smite. I call it smite, but the empowering your spell knife because you know how it's almost
yeah.
like a smite, but basically that thing normally it does force damage, but it's considered a spell, and then since you're summoning your spell knife or throwing your spell knife to make an attack, it's considered a almost like a cantrip action anyway as it is. Only it's an actual knife, so you get multi-attack with it. But
Yes.
anyway, because that's more of a spell, you can use transmute spell to change that thing's damage type to another spell that you already know the damage, a different type of damage to. So if you get acid arrow, it's just like, oh, suddenly my blade's doing acid damage. But it'll cost you 1 transmute for it. And that's the fun part, because even if you empower it, that's not taking your transmute because it's still considered more of a cantrip at that point, so it's only a level 1 spell. So for 1 charge, you can transmute its damage for 1 minute to be whatever you want. That you know, obviously, whatever you want that you know of damage type of.
Right. And what do I know damage type wise? I know psychic, fire, cold. Force, Shadow. Technically Light, as I know Guiding Bolt.
Well, that's more or
That's
less radiant.
Radiant. That's not.
Oh, no,
yeah, that's not.
oh, there you go. Radiant.
Light is more like pure sunlight damage. Actually, is the best. Like light will fuck up vampires really bad.
Which I apparently am naturally attuned to. So once I unlock that, I will become the sun.
Oh, I shall be the sun and the shadow at the same time. Blah, Twilight Bird. It's no wonder he has such a dark hue. But that's an item you can get from. And if you wanted an upgraded variation of that, you can get up to 20 charges a day.
Yeah, right. I mean, in hindsight, it's not gonna be super useful, as I can just swap my shit out as like the time comes.
But
The only thing I could see it being mostly being used for is like if I want to do Guiding Bolt, I can switch it to a specific elemental type.
Yeah, or Fireball.
I
Fireball.
can make an indirect fireball.
Yeah,
But
just like,
to-
look at this.
Not to shoot you down or anything, remember though, the curse might make it to where it won't be worth using because those are D6s.
Well, that's just for Fireball. He can technically use it for
Yeah,
any
but
one
that's
of
the
the spells.
I was
in
about to
general.
say, I'd never be using actual fireball. I'd be using Guiding Bolt, which is D8s.
Guiding bolts is D6s.
Yeah,
Are they?
you're thinking of Chromatic Orb.
Ah, okay. Sorry, it's been a while since I have used Guiding Bolt, so I kind of forgot what it was for a second there.
Yeah, Guiding Bolts are D6s.
It wasn't until I
Chromatic
actually
Orb is
looked.
D8.
It wasn't until I actually looked at my spell list and went, huh, I have Guiding Bolt.
Yeah.
Holy fuck! That's a roll and a half. I went to check it. I didn't mean to click on it.
Rah. Fear my power. Fear it.
Hear my power.
I mean, to give an idea, Naishi's dex is actually 37 right now.
Jesus, how is her dex so fucking
It's
high?
because they
She
made
got
plus
3
5
plus 5
items.
that she chose to increase her ability score by plus 15.
I'm sorry. Hang on a second. I heard a bunch of screaming. No one was legible.
Sorry.
What?
She
She
made.
got a bunch.
Go ahead.
Okay, she made 3 plus 5 items. Each one of them gives her plus 5 to her attributes of dexterity. So she got plus 15.
Oh,
In
where
dex.
I've only got plus ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, she made
Actually,
she made 3
correction.
plus 5 items.
One's a plus 2, which is Fate and Fortune.
Okay, she got 3 plus 1. She
She got some good shit.
Yes, I'm looking at her thing right now. It's yeah, she got 3 plus 5 items. On top of that, she also has 3 plus 2 items. So, but she didn't put everything in dex with those other three. I think she boosted her constitution.
Mm-hmm.
So that's how. But she got plus 17 to dex with one of her plus 2 items and the 3 plus 5 items. So that's how she got her thing to 37. Her dex is at 37, and it's like gives her a plus 19 and everything else with all her other abilities. It's like fuck. Although when she runs across something with contrary, she has to switch to that special contrary weapon she made. Cause oof, she'll never hit with contrary. With a plus 19. Coincidentally,
when we get to have that sort of strength and power, I will be doing something similar.
I'm just gonna do what I did for
I mean-
Celeste.
What, make a bunch of +2 items?
No, just shove everything into my wisdom.
Bleh, wisdom. I mean, that's kind of what Naishi did, but she did it. Her thing was dexterity.
Yeah.
I mean, mine's going to be somewhat similar.
Yeah. I mean, you also kind of got lucky that you also managed to unlock a spell that gave you dexterity as a casting modifier, so you can use it with your wizard abilities because you have a different you have
Yeah.
2 different abilities to cast the modifier here.
Yep.
Hmm.
My intelligence is pretty decent, but my dexterity is double it, so...
Just need to build that intelligence for RP shit.
RP shit?
Intelligence.
Or find a fucking circlet of intelligence. So in this
I mean,
world, it says
I mean, I
30.
got 16 in intelligence. That's pretty good considering.
Ah, I thought you said it was a +1.
No. It's 16. It's a +3.
Ah, okay.
My
that's decent.
my dexterity is a 23 at the second.
Mm.
Because it's already max capped at 20, and then I have 2 things that are increasing it by 3.
Yeah.
A +1 and a +2.
But anyway, we got off on another tangent. What are you up to there, Elliot? We literally have been we move one turn and then we talked an hour on something else altogether, and then we take another one turn. That's kind of how this session has gone lately.
Trying to at least. Oh, I have another question. Does Mr. B? Will Mr. B take my mithril armor? Because I don't think I have really a use for it.
Mithril armor?
Yes.
Mithril armor is considered a chest item.
Back when he
Or
back
wait,
when he pillaged fucking off Old Maid back in Shadowgrange.
Yes.
Okay, wait. You're talking about actual mithril armor, not a actual mithril shirt. Okay.
No, it's a mithril chain
Yes.
now.
I mean, you don't want to carry around spare armor because you know how fast that durability goes. Just saying, it's like, oh, I don't need other armor. Remember how Briggs said that once. Briggs said that.
Okay, well that's because
You
he
know how many-
fell in acid, 50 and took 50 points of acid damage, and now has awakening because of that.
Yeah, he got an awake. He got acid reflux. Basically,
I need to.
Go ahead.
God.
Oh, acid
Jinx,
reflux.
you Irish cider.
Yeah, acid reflux is basically a just because if we're still recording and get it on
It is.
YouTube, but acid reflux is an awakening that where after somebody takes 50 different from 50 different sources of acid damage, which could be like the same source but different turn, basically, like he's still sitting in the acid damage. It's an awakening that gives you vulnerability to acid at the in exchange you get to add 1 feet. Now you can continue.
Well, no, would Mr. B take that?
He probably wouldn't, but Tonarino probably would, because Mr. B he's more about selling shit than buying shit.
What can I get for it if I give it to Tonarino, or if I offered it to him?
Let me double check me through. I think the entire shirt's worth 2,000 gold. No, shirt. I said shirt, didn't I? This is armor.
Yep.
Well, you can actually trade it for the period of health, actually, if you
That's
really
what I
wanted
was
to do
thinking
that.
about doing, yeah. The period of health.
Yep.
The one that has contrary.
Alright.
Although, quick question though. When I get my curses removed, then I would have to take it off because then it would just be a hindrance to me, right?
How would it be a hindrance?
Well, no, once I get my curses removed, it would be.
How would it still be a hindrance? Immunity to a lot of fucking shit?
Well, but it would be giving me contrary, though.
Not if you... That's if you wanted the one with contrary.
Oh. The normal period of life would be good, though.
Health,
Health? Period of health?
not life.
Life, okay. Health. I'll get the normal one, I won't get the one on the contrary. Because if it just stops the curse, then that's temporarily stops it.
It doesn't stop the curse. It suppresses its effects. The downside is that every time you say fine, it'll still go off. It's just that the -10 won't, so your rolls won't be taken off.
Okay.
But you also gain immunity to diseases effects. You gain immunity to poison damage and poison. The thing you also gain whenever you drop down to 0 health, you're instantly stabilized, and if you were to truly die, it breaks and then resurrects you with full of your health.
Okay, yeah.
Also while wearing it, your health it doesn't double your max hit point pool, but you're basically the way how we have it. You know, when your hit points can exceed your hit point pool.
Mm-hmm.
It'll double the amounts that you have from your max hit points when you start the day off.
Okay.
So your 57 hit points becomes 114 for the day when you first start off. But once you lose that hit points and whatnot, you don't double it up again. It's just you literally.
When will my 57 go back to 77?
Wait, I told you not to actually nerf your maximum hit point pool and just to drop your hit points.
Oh. I'll just go back
for this reason.
Oh, there you go.
And right now, you're technically at 6.
Oh. Yay! Dying. Ouch.
Yeah, well, 6 is your max hit point pool. You're not dying, that's all your health. You're 1d6 away from death.
Well, it's unconscious.
Okay, sleep's not going to be affected. But yeah, I need to figure out more awakenings because I've literally just got fucking one on 4.
I mean, just try a whole bunch of things, really. That's kind of how
I have been dedicating to specific things. Don't you worry.
Because I realized
things that Naishi probably has been doing as well, but I've taken a slightly different route on it.
Well, Naishi,
she gave up half of her awakenings, though. For what she
turned into a Reaper because she converged all those death awakenings to become a Reaper.
Mm-hmm.
Like Grim Reaper, Sprint, Bloody Mess. Hold on, I actually have them listed off here.
There's a lot.
It's pretty funny.
Mind you, I'd only want awakenings that actually benefit me. Lawbringer somewhat benefits me for the fact that I would be doing that anyway.
Yeah.
As I was somehow the first person to gain 200 good boy points.
Man, the karma thing's still in the background. It's fucking hilarious.
Yeah. Am I still maxed out?
On... Wait, what?
Good boy points, because I assume to get the fucking Lawbringer I had to be like max good.
Yeah, you're still on the good boy high end, mostly because Siegfried was technically.
Ironically, I think like our campaign has a lot more good versus the more chaotic that is Sunday.
I want to strangle Briggs, so
he does every session.
No, because you know what he did, Arcello? This is what he did. This is what you have to deal with. He made the kids... Basically, he came to the classroom, had the kids burn things, so the kids knocked out the teachers, okay? I didn't know this. And we were downstairs, and he was going to go upstairs, okay? The Mimics killed 3 kids, and Briggs went upstairs... because he wanted to check on the kids. And I was like, why are the teachers unconscious? And Falk tells me, oh, they're unconscious because the kids knocked them out. So, in my head, I was like, oh, well, you know, it's fine. I don't need to go upstairs and worry about the kids because Kira is up there and she can protect them with her book spirit. And there's another person up there, too, with the kids. Little did I know, the kids knocked out the teachers. And they're trying to fight Mimics.
trying to fight. They're literally being eaten and ripped in half by mimics.
Yeah, I know.
We had 2 kid deaths this last Sunday.
Oh, almost technically 3, but 2. Because Briggs made them burn things, and then the teachers were around to stop them. So then when the teachers tried to stop them, they knocked out the teachers.
Just as a heads up, actually, these feats are actually available for other people to grab too, eventually. Bloody Miss, Grin Reaper Sprint, Luck of the Irish, and Touch of Death. All available. So it's gonna be really hard to be Touch of Death nowadays. Shame. But yeah, between that, her associations with her backstory, and
I wish I could get life cover
Warlock
from
and Jack,
her. But
yeah. Oh no, that's not going away anytime
I
soon.
know. That would be a good one to have.
Just gotta kill her, resurrect her. She's technically already dead, so just cast True Resurrection on her.
Yeah, that's true.
That'll piss her off. You lost Reaper and all your feats.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, no, so normal healing stuff doesn't work on her.
Yeah, no, you'd have to do the opposite.
Yeah, she's technically undead now.
So, quick question: are we still playing D&D, or are we going to just be talking?
Yeah,
now?
we keep going off on tangents.
Sorry.
I'm not sure.
That's why I thought I would ask.
We keep doing this. It keeps happening because we keep going off on other stories.
Yeah.
Anyway,
The
here, you want to trade for the period of health?
yes, I do.
Bada bing.
Honestly, I love
You're gonna
him.
come back here, Tonarino.
I love Tenorino. Even though Sapphire doesn't like him, I love him. He's cool.
Guy talks too much.
Would Tenorino take...
He's a
The
businessman at heart, the literal son of the devil of fucking deals.
Would Tenorino take the Nutcracker Mallet for anything? Any price ranges?
Yo, it's a nutcracker mallet. You know how many? You know what this thing could be used for?
Hmm.
Well, the last thing you want to use it for is cracking nuts. But the first thing you want to do is a giant freaking AOE. Slam that motherfucker against the ground and bam! Knock out any freaking wyvern. Of course I want this thing. Unlock its secret ability of Prismic Blades.
Prismic Blades?
Yeah!
What's that?
You ever seen... have you ever been to a certain country around here, known as Ares, where they literally take anybody who uses magic from non-frickin' divine beings and literally impale them on a fucking stick? There's an entire valley like that of people just dead hanging on sticks.
Oh my god.
Now imagine doing that when you smack this motherfucker against the ground.
Huh. So that would be...
120 foot, mechanically 120 feet, frickin' cone of damage.
That'd be useful, but the problem with that is that could harm our allies.
Harm your allies and fuck up the terrain.
Yeah. I'd rather not, considering I don't usually get close to use that, and also I don't want to screw up anyone's attack patterns.
Well, what are you looking for otherwise? Give
Um,
me this motherfucker. You know this thing was made by the Santa Claus?
hmm.
Cool
How
guy.
much?
He makes a lot of cool toys. Play around with. Too bad he got turned into a crab.
How much would it be worth in gold?
It's really hard to put a gold price on this. Gonna tell you that much.
Really?
Yeah, the more you level it up, the stronger it gets, the more gold value it becomes.
So if I used it and then brought it back to you when it was at its strongest, it'd be worth more.
That would be correct, but I'm just trying to figure out what my customer wants here.
What else do you have then?
gestures to the entire fucking
Yeah,
shop.
I'm trying
What are
to
you looking
think.
for? You want an Eldritch Blaster? You want to sit in the background, go pew pew? Let's see. What else do we got? What would be nice for 16s here? I literally got to go through the Dungeon Masters, the Dungeon Masters freaking thing to see like all the crazy stuff.
I don't know the price range for it though. That's the thing.
Well, that's why I'm saying just check and see things that you want, and we'll see.
Oh wait, I have the Dungeon Masters book.
Yeah, and on top of that, it's not too hard to just Google what dungeon, D&D magic items.
Yeah, but I'm recording a video and I don't want that to get on the video because that'd look weird.
I mean, Archillo said he couldn't think of anything, also because of basically what he has.
Well, because I don't know what would benefit me the best, so I can't decide what to.
To be honest, wait a minute. I don't think it's worth as much as I think it is.
I mean, there's always this one too. This little pretty number. He pulls out this like, kind of looks like a hoodie in a way, but it just but it looks like it's like made out of like someone ripped part of the sky out, and there's just stars all over the place, like a midnight sky, and it like it's moving. It's like this right here is known as the Robo Stars. It's a chest item slot, armor slot. Yeah, it requires attunement, but you know has some pretty nice effects. You can for once a day as an action, you can literally shift yourself to the astral plane and just sit there for as long as you like, then come back to the exact same spot. Additionally, you have 7 charges on this thing, each one able to cast magic missile at level 7. So if you just had enough people, you can just go pew pew, fuck you.
Sounds interesting, at least.
Hold on, it also gives us, hold on, double checking something, because I could have swore that one also gives a saving throw boost. Magic missiles, still, yeah, don't. Oh yes, you also get a +3 to all your saving throws, including death.
It's tempting, but let me think about it.
I mean, if you don't want that one, there's always also this Ring of Double Magic.
Double magic?
Basically giving you the ability, the meta magic known as Twin Spell.
Oh.
See, this ring has 2 dragon heads. It has 10 charges a day. You use 1 charge per spell level. Cantrips count as a level 1, mind you. And pew pew, you hit double the amount. Combine this with the Robo Stars, that's actually a pretty dick move.
Huh.
Twin Spell Magic Missile! Oh god, you're getting 6 missiles for a level 1 spell! We also have this Bow of the Hunter over here.
Bow of the Hunter?
Yes, has the ability to cast, just cast Hunter's Mark at will. Don't even need concentration on that thing. Infinite use of Hunter's Mark on anything you want for a bonus action.
Dwarven blade, dwarven blade.
Well, maybe you're just not the fastest guy in the West. We got some boots of speed for that.
Boots of speed? Do they increase movement?
Not only do they give you a plus 20 in your movement speed, but you're also freely able to cast the haste spell 3 times a day.
See, that's tempting, but at the same time, I don't think I need that.
Or might I be able to interest you in a foldable boat? A boat that's literally, you see this wallet piece of card right here? It's not even a wallet. Look at this, bada bing! And it just literally, oh god, there's not enough room in here. Sorry about that. Anyway, it folds into a 20-foot by 10-foot boat, sailing boat. And you can just keep it in your pocket. Anything you store on the boat also gets folded down. It's like a carrying space. Also, you can throw it at somebody and be like, bada bing, and the boat just flying at them. Bam, they get hit by a boat. And with the Tonorino guarantee, if it ever breaks, you can just bring it back. Fix it right up for you.
I mean, that sounds nice and all, but also dangerous. There's so
But it's
many
a
magical
foldable.
items.
I mean, we even have one of those fortresses around here somewhere. Grummarino, where do we put the fortress? Shrug. And just a shrug motion. Oh, man. You look like one who doesn't want to sleep ever again. Could I interest you in this ring of sleeplessness?
What does that do?
Never have to sleep again. So long as you're wearing the ring, that is. You don't get exhaustion from sleep. You can't magically be put to sleep. Immune to sleep damage in every effect. Also gives you dark vision of 120 feet.
120 feet. What? Would that benefit me?
I don't know. If you have dark vision, how far?
My dark vision is 60 feet.
Yeah, that'd give you more feet of dark vision.
But just not sleeping? I probably think I'll wait to level it up more, so it's worth a lot more.
I even have this cursed coin of the Pirate King if you're after. It's a doubloon.
I'd rather not have anything else that's cursed.
Alright, you'll get lost and just turns you into an undead, which gives you like all this benefits of not being able to, need to sleep anymore. On top of that, you're kind of immune to a lot of things. Yeah, sure, there's some downsides, but, Oh, and the biggest downside, though, is whenever you're in dark places or, with moonlight, you technically look like a skeleton.
Yeah.
Well, maybe this might be a good thing for you. You look like somebody who gets beat up a lot. No offense.
None taken.
You got this cube of force here. There are several things that this cube of force can do, but the basic thing is that when you activate it, it puts a 15-foot cube around you, just protective shell, if you will. You can choose certain things that be seen through the thing, like sound, light, etc. But you can also and whatnot. But you can also choose what things don't go through it.
Really?
Yeah, you could just. And on top of that, if you're outside the cube and everything, the cube follows you. So you can be all like, look at that pile of treasure over there. Bada bing, cube of force.
How long
And
does
you
it
get
last?
How long does it last, he says. It lasts for 1 minute, I'll tell you that. It has 36 charges a day, and just to use it even once it requires only a single charge. What do you know? You interested in setting up a cage match between you or some other thing, or maybe something you just don't want dealing with for a minute? Cube of Force.
I mean, that could be actually really useful when I think about it. I might do that, because that seems really useful.
Don't want somebody to hit you for a minute? Cube of Force. Cast spells through it. Be a dick.
Can just me be in it, or other people?
Anything within the 15-foot cube that you wish to pass through can pass through. Literally only takes an action to expend. Keep in mind you might if certain things might accidentally get crushed or killed on the outside. For the 15-foot cube always is a 15-foot cube. So mind your surroundings.
That's right. That sounds so good to do, because it could be useful.
Here we are, I found it. Durin's Instant Fortress. Wait, what the fuck? I know I got the Dungeon Master Guide. Why does it say I can't look at this item? What bullshit is that? Why does it say that D&D Beyond is like not? I don't have the Dungeon Master. What the fuck? I bought that all. Oh my god! I got that because I got the code. That literally, that when I got the Dungeon Master's Guide physically, I could get the Dungeon Master Guide digitally for $5. Now it's saying I don't have it again.
Probably a glitch.
I don't know, but Durin's Instant Fortress is what that one was called. But
The Cube of Force sounds really useful.
that'd be something we could trade the hammer for.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Cube of Force, one Cube of Force coming up. Are you interested in a special color? We have all the colors of the rainbow except purple. People don't like purple nowadays.
Probably yellow.
Alright, one yellow Cube of Force coming right up. Somehow this evolved to Yogi Bear. Dragged it onto your sheet. Cube of Force.
How much would you take the Mytho Chainmail for? Or I could just hang on to that, maybe.
Like I said, I was offering you the Robe of Stars for that. Something you might actually want to throw on.
I'm already getting a robe later now, so...
Yeah, but that robe is considered an armor piece. This is considered a shirt piece.
Oh! Huh. I'm surprised our characters don't get, like, overheated with the amount of things we would wear.
If that's the case, do you want some underwear of fire resistance?
No. I'm good.
Your choice.
How much is the value of it?
Thing is that he can't give you too much more gold because you guys kind of already ran off. The gold value thing, he's got to actually do more of a trade rather than gold to go for gold.
Well, no. I'm asking mainly because there's expensive things that are worth, worth certain gold prices. If I gave him that for a trade of something that's worth that price.
I'm looking at like the rarity at this point though.
Okay.
Because he has some. He has some things. He mostly deals with trading, not just straight up money. Money is an option for him, but he always goes against it because he's more of a trader. Hence what he gave you guys stuff earlier. Alright, Kiba Force. One Wall of Doom. Is Arcello still here? Did he pass out? Did this go off on a tangent for you?
Arcello?
He's dead.
Yeah. What's up?
Just listening to like us banter and on trade.
Yeah, pretty much. That's pretty much been the whole gist. I feel like I had YouTube playing quietly in the background as well.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if you were like looking
I mean, I'm currently like sobbing in my room currently. So.
Oh, buddy.
Motherfucker, what else would I be doing?
I feel so bad. I want to comfort you, but at the same time, I want to give you your space. It's so conflicting.
I mean, it's mostly just again. We just have another shopping episode. It's just more RP thrown into this guy.
Yes.
It's pretty much all.
You devil, bloody negotiator.
Tonorino. What a character. What a character.
We have to figure out a way to get that password for the pit boy. We gotta save it for that. Because that's important. I can't believe this guy actually has it, but...
Well...
ironic.
He's a devil of deals.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's true.
It has some kind of value or something, you know. He's like an info broker, but he has a lot of objects to back up because that's just how it has turned out for him. And honestly, you probably won't find more magical items in one place than what this guy fucking has. I just saw an item here that's called the fish suit, and I'm like, what the fuck is that? Oz and Spelljammer, that's why. I haven't heard of that. I'm like, I've never heard of this.
Wait, so does that mean if I made a deal with an angel, I'll get the opposite awakening?
If you qualify for that racial feat, yeah.
That's so...
Asimar would probably be more in line with that, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
By the way, what's gonna be the phrase for the fucking Cuba Force? Gotta say a catchphrase for it to activate, because you can just set it down somewhere and activate it from a range. It does require attunement, so the other things being able to say it will not deactivate it. Every time you say that phrase, it'll activate instantly.
A phrase. I'm not good at phrases. What?
Yo, maiden. Gotta know. Do you just like sometimes just want to Hulk out and just turn into a freaking ape and destroy the place?
No.
'Cause I found something you might like. You can play for that chainmail armor made of mithril.
But what's the item? I guess.
It's called the wand of the wand of flesh crafting.
What?
It has 7 charges. Regains 1d6 charges on the 7 when the 7th charge is expended. Chance to break. Similar rules to a wand of fireball. Only for one part of the charge you can cast polymorph.
Hmm.
You can turn yourself into an ape. Turn your friend into an ape.
I
Best
don't.
part is you don't even get concentration on this shit.
I don't know if I'm gonna need that. Huh. Polymorph?
I mean, imagine this: a friend goes down. He's at 1 hit point. He's like, "Shit, that hurt. What can I do?" You could just go, bam, turn into a T-Rex. Have him go eat someone. Although I don't recommend that. It hurts when it comes back. Then he has like, I don't know, 900 health or something.
Hmm.
If they're not willing, they gotta make a saving throw, DC 14. Otherwise, they resist the effects of being polymorph. You see an enemy, he's looking at you, you're like, I don't like that guy. Bam, turn him into a muff.
That kind of
Side
seems
effect.
a little overpowered, though.
It's the polymorph spell. What do you expect?
Hmm. I don't know if I want that.
Wait, am I right or am I right, Mr. Bird, Mr. Archilla Bird Boy?
I'm not there.
You'd have to be because Elliot can't move throughout the fucking place without anyone.
I mean,
Yeah, he's fine. No. He's Shakes is with it.
oh god.
But it's the wand of fleshcraft. Basically, it's like a wand of firebolt, only casts polymorph for a charge. Doesn't even have concentration on the effect because it's an item.
Does it require attunement?
It does require attunement. 7 polymorph casts a day. The downside also is that you can't let go of the polymorph spell once somebody's changed. They will have to stick like that for the entire duration, which is 1 hour.
Huh. I think
But
I'll pass on it. I mean, it sounds interesting, but I don't think I'll ever really need that.
it's like dirt shape-shifting people. If someone's making death saving throws, turn them into a T-Rex. Stops the death saves. So just saying, that's an option. That's probably one of the strongest items here for being just a rare item. I actually found the mithril armor itself. It's only an uncommon. I guess we're only looking at uncommon items then. But yeah, the polymorph one is one of the... Polymorph? Don't knock polymorph. It's strong because it basically gives somebody another hit point bar on top of shit. One of the meanest things you can turn into is a giant ape because they still have hands. Therefore, they can still use weapons. Just not the weapons they were holding when they transformed.
Do you want it, Arcello, if I get it? 'Cause it seems like something you could use.
Again, I'm not there. Shakes is with you.
Oh, right.
So, what would Shakes say in this step in of mine?
Shakes would be fucking vibrating. He can really turn into a giant, so he's just imagining, what if I become an owlbear and then become a giant owlbear? He still technically would have access to his giant's might while transformed. As
Yup.
funny as that is.
Yup. And then the slashing perk would still be in effect, so he gets extra slashing damage.
Exactly. I mean, it's still
He'd be literally thinking of the biggest high right now.
because the thing is the wand here gives the ability to bypass a lot of the things from if you actually had polymorph, it'd be limited to the CRs equal to to the spell level of which you cast the spell. So this thing doesn't have that limit. You can turn into a CR whatever, as long as it's a beast. You can turn people into it.
Oh. I guess I'll get it, and I'll just probably give it to Shake since he seems excited about it.
Oh boy, Shake's just vibrating. Somebody hand that cat a martini.
Where's our old chain now? Did he take the Rathalos smell? That's too small.
Oh, you have a small variation, right?
Yeah.
He wouldn't because he doesn't deal with monster parts.
Okay.
That's something you gotta talk to somebody from the Hunters Guild about.
I mean, no one's here from the Hunters Guild.
Sure there is. He's right there. He's Sapphire. We talked to him about trade for it.
Talk to the most selfish person about something. Yeah, no.
It's the robe of useful items. You store your useful items. Just pulls out a dagger, pulls out a lantern, pulls out a steel mirror, pulls out a 10-foot pole. You like hemp rope? It has hemp rope. You like sex? It has sex.
Stacks of flesh.
Sometimes you can even pull a goddamn dog out of it.
What?
Yeah. You roll a D100 to see what the fuck you pull out of it. It's like the bag of tricks and treats, only it's a robe. It's literal bathrobe that you can just reach into its pockets and pull shit out of. You can pull a fucking riding horse out of this thing.
Huh.
It's just an uncommon item. It's so fun.
Why is this this sounds broken. Again, a lot of things just sound broken. Alright, here.
It's the robe of mending. Let you cast a mending spell. Coincidentally, it never breaks.
Yeah, I'll just go with the Mytho Chainmail for the Wand of Polymorph for Shakes. And then I think that's called.
Yeah, you guys are also forgetting you can do that on not the familiars, but like the animals. Call forth like Captain just to turn him into a fucking giant ape. Portable giant ape smash.
I mean, it sounds more useful for traveling purposes, but oh, we have a way of getting over the mountain now.
You have a way of what?
Would that help us get over the mountain? Like, make someone a giant ape, and then
No.
no?
That only lasts an hour. That only lasts an hour, and it won't climb the mountain. It won't be able to climb a fucking mountain that time. I mean, I offered you guys a way off the island with the magic portable boat, but you didn't want it, so.
Fair. But we have Mr. B's thing we're doing, so.
Mr. B promised you guys a way off the island on a boat. But the thing is, the portable boat also has more uses than just being a fucking boat on the water.
Okay. Yeah. I think that's everything I can sell. Except for the white wand, I have that. Which I don't think is that valuable.
Could trade you that one for a different cantrip.
Hmm.
Looking for a special cantrip to do something? Tornorino's got you covered.
White wand. I don't really need anything else. Rapier or something. I'll just keep it. I don't think I need anything else.
Okay, give me a second to add this wand.
So how's the shopping?
It's fun.
He got a wand. He got the wand of flesh crafting.
Ah, after all that.
Yep. Just get that polymorph spell. He's the cleric of polymorphing now.
Fair enough.
Let's see here. I'm just going through. He also has a cantrip wand, so I'm just trying to go through like all the wand things. I mean, pretty much I can give him a wand of any other cantrip. Get the wand of webs. Feel like webbing someone up.
Sounds situational.
Give it to Sapphire so he can fill everyone's fucking.
I gotta be
desires.
gotta be honest with you. Everything's situational.
That makes sense.
So your 3 attunements will be the staff of healing, the cube of force, and the wand of flesh crafting.
Alright. Wait. Does the hammer I have require attunement?
Which one?
Ellen the dog.
Oh, the legendary one. Oh god, yeah, that
I was
does.
asking.
So now you got some dilemmas. You have so many attunements to gotta choose one.
Yeah, no, that's what I was just gonna say. I can give the flesh crafting book to Shakes, since he's excited about that.
Hold on. You're getting a magical item for shakes.
Yeah. I mean, he's excited about it, and if he can utilize it, then he can have it. So.
All right. Oh man, gonna make so much use out of this.
Have fun.
All right, Elliot, make a
What?
a Constitution saving throw,
Why?
unless you're willing.
Is he trying to polymorph me?
Yeah, you can.
You silly boy! How would you not know this? He wants to test it out on the moot first, obviously.
You know, I think sometimes doing a good deed would go so much better.
No. You gotta do the good deed in the right way.
He wanted the book, so I was like, okay, he could have it.
Yes, and you wanted a way to travel around town without being killed.
Yeah, but that's gonna draw attention to me.
I'm still waiting for that saving throw.
Oh, I rolled it. It says 13.
Oh. 13 minus 10. That's a 3.
Oof.
Oh wait, you got the period of health now, so it's still 13.
Oh.
Which is still under the 14 DC. Okay. Oh god.
What's he
still in the- we're
polymorphing
still-
me into?
Working on it.
You know, technically this could be a whole lot worse, but that's fine.
You're at 1 hit point.
Alright.
Last cannon.
Well, you were at 1 hit point, but then you turned into something. Da 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 da. Okay, you ready for this?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just gotta move your token out of the. Just give me control of this now. There you go.
Really? Really?
Thought you wanted to go incognito.
Can you even understand me?
No, he cannot.
How am I even supposed to get back into the guild hall if I don't have... It's fine. It's fine.
I guess you can spam it as much as you want when you're at 1 hit point. Oh wait, no, you're melting. Oh god, you're losing macro grip from hit points.
Oh, I forgot! Oh god. It's hard not to say that word. Curses are fun.
Curses are fun for a crazy RP.
It could be a lot worse, but it's not.
Hey boss, check out what I scored. By the way, the one looks completely horrific, like an eldritch nightmare. Like a head
Yeah.
inside a mouth that's being bitten by another mouth.
Yeah. Archilla doesn't move. He's still facing the wall.
Now,
Elliot, you feel
question.
hungry.
I'm a micro griffin.
Yep.
Can I eat Archella's sadness?
Yes.
Will that make him feel better?
Depends. Churchill will have to make a Constitution saving throw. Oh wait, no, it's not Constitution at all. It's Charisma.
Charisma?
Charisma saving throw.
I said charisma.
My Riz is not strong.
What would
I
it
warn you now,
do?
my Riz is not strong.
I don't know what it would do if he fails.
It's like forced charmed happiness.
Mm-hmm.
It's like basically like calm emotions been thrown on him.
Yeah. You're making me fake happiness. Like every
I
day.
don't want to make you fake happiness. It's just
Why?
I'm
We have to fake I have to fake happiness every time I go to work.
it.
I
Okay,
know, everybody does.
I'm a micro griffin.
I love how you're trying to justify yourself right now.
What else do you want me to say? Like, really? I'm sorry. I want to make you happy.
Fuck. Fucking Christ.
Oh, and I said that so cutthroat and brutally too.
Oh.
That was no filter on right now.
Oh.
Oh
Fuck.
my god.
This is way too much. Oh.
Anyway, let me double check here. What was
Oh my
the?
god.
Also, DM, I just noticed as well, that means with Naishi's shit, she has a plus 15 to all her saves.
Yes, yes, she does.
That's insane.
It's actually a plus. It's actually worse than that because she got some, like I said, 4 plus 2 items. She has like plus like plus 23 to all her saves.
Oh,
Hmm.
yeah, that's worse. So, how do you plan to kill her?
Well, for one, she's already dead.
I mean,
So-
true kill.
It's harder to heal her now. Before we evolve onto a tangent, though, do we get to do this charisma save? Unless you're
Yeah.
just willingly gonna fail it.
Oh. Honestly, I wouldn't know he would be there, nor would I be paying attention, so I would have to make the save.
Okay, he's just coming in, micro griffin, calm emotion eating you.
13.
Micro griffin on the sheet, DC 14. Sadly, you're just
Wow.
under.
Wow.
Nom 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 nom. Okay, micro griffin is feeling full, getting benefits to its. It has charm person. You have charm
What?
person as a fucking micro griffin that's used once a day. But
Congratulations. I no longer feel sad, I just feel dead.
Yeah. Oh man, he's
Hmm.
taking the
I
antidepressants.
I have no emotions.
Exactly.
I am just existing.
What's that frickin'? Oh, I can't remember. There's a commercial. They're all like, "Don't take this antidepressant. It just makes you feel like a voidless nothing." Can't remember what it is, but you just gave him a handful of that and just shoved it down his throat without him knowing.
Hmm. Hmm.
Nom 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 nom. how does it feel to be full on sadness?
I don't know, DM. How does it feel?
Pretty good, actually. Your stomach's pretty full. If you're feeling kind of happy.
How long does this polymorph last?
1 hour.
Okay, that's not that long.
Yep, and that's the downside to this wand, though. It has to be. It lasts for an entire hour.
I'll just sleep on the table.
But full belly food coma. But otherwise, since we can't go adventuring without the party, we just want to call it here now. If there's nothing else, I mean, it seems like everybody's on a down point here.
I think that's
I mean-
everything.
Like, fuck. It's like, what's our chiller to do?
What's our chilla to do? Meanwhile, Snake is just like sitting here like, what else can I cast this on? And imagine he tries to cast it on the toilet just to see what happens.
Why?
It doesn't do anything. He's not a spellcaster. You handed him magic.
Yeah?
He's like that muggle who got the wand from the latest Harry Fantastic Beast movie and can do magic. He's like, oh shit, can I keep this?
I'll figure it out. It's fine.
So, Archillo's on antidepressants.
Mm-hmm.
Shakes now has access to magic. You're a micro griffin.
I gotta put the stick in him because I put it in Elliot's sheet. But yeah, he's a micro griffin at least for like the hour. I mean, technically it wears off before the next day.
Uh-huh.
So
I don't think
yeah.
much time has really passed.
I mean, you spent 2 hours shopping.
Yeah, about that. I mean, you guys arrived early in the morning, so it's really more like 1 or 2.
Yeah.
We still have time.
Yeah,
to
Yep. You guys are just gonna take that relaxed feeling because that boat trip was a trip.
Yeah. Well, Elliot definitely needs it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well,
But yeah, no, Archillo's gonna
Right.
be mega depresso and just be staying in the bed for the rest of the afternoon and night.
All right. Well, just looking at the town, the things you have: Rocco's problem solvers, Jerry's jewel crafter, the Skinnery, which I'd laugh at. Nobody decided to go there. It's like, oh, leather. Maybe they'll have armor. Who knows?
Why would we want to?
Yeah.
I don't know. Skinnery sounds kind of disturbing.
What is you're wearing Rathalos armor? What the fuck are you talking about?
No,
you're wearing
like
Jake
this
Rathalos.
this town
I am, yes.
doesn't seem like it's the type of normal place. You know what I mean? Like, for all I know, we could go in there and they're selling Moop skin. It would be. I don't know. I just have a very bad depiction of this town now.
Yes, the town that's literally worse than hell. Because you guys have officially been to hell.
Well, one layer of it.
Yep, you've been to one layer of hell, and all you found was good things.
I don't like that. I don't know. I really don't know what to think anymore.
I don't know. Like, I didn't find good things. I found out bad things.
Yeah.
Fucking-
That
fucking
was from
stepping all over.
Mr. B, but yeah, Tonarito though, oh my god, that was a character. Kind of evolved him into a Yogi Bear there at the end, but
I like Tanner right now. He's cool.
yep.
Rocco, I definitely don't want to visit though.
You guys want to see what Rocco looks like?
Sure, but I really don't want to visit him because if he's the type of person where you hire him to kill people, I don't want to get on his bad side.
Oh yeah, he's a hitman.
Yeah,
Well, you can pay him off, so he never actually takes a hit out on you.
that's true, but it's still
But
kind of
as-
crazy.
You want to see Rocco? Okay, get ready for this. Bam.
Oh,
This motherfucker over here.
Hmm.
I guess I gotta expand it just a little bit more.
is he a gnome?
Yeah.
Yeah, he
Hmm.
literally said that.
Okay.
Yeah, the resolution isn't coming through so well on my end, but I'm literally holding a soul gem while if he were to talk to you. Just plays around with it. Oh boy. Look at this little mischievous bastard. Does he just look like he can be trusted? Overall, he's like literally in a town that like is run by the devil of deals, so he kind of has to. And then there's Peggy's portals, which nobody's questioned the entire time.
I mean, I've thought about
Yeah,
it.
I wanted to go there, but you know, my whole RP kind of got fucked when things kind of.
I'm sorry,
turned.
buddy. I'm really sorry, man.
Once I actually like connected those dots, it was over. Yeah, it's just yeah.
Dun, 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 dun. It's been there in the
He-
background, but you guys never talk about your backstory so much. Your characters haven't
he's you know, he's going back to how he was.
now with calm emotion.
Oh no, he's just dead.
Oh, poor buddy.
He's not sad or angry. He's just dead.
They're after me.
Like you know, the average teenager. Who the fuck wants to know?